9 Twitch subscribers, we're giving away a playset, Primeval Titan, String Root Geist, and Reckoner Bankbusters. Once we hit 150, we're giving away a set of From the Vault Realms. And once we hit 200, we're giving away a lightly played Tundra. So pretty cool stuff there. Let's give a shout out to All-Star Sports and Games. We had a really cool RCQ there this weekend. We did live coverage. If you haven't gotten a chance to check it out, you still can. It should be available on both Twitch and I think we might have it up on YouTube too. We may have to download it onto YouTube. I'm not sure, but it should be available on Twitch. Anyway, we got 41 players out for that event. It was really cool. It was exciting. Our teammate Dewey took it down with Amulet, which was pretty neat. And some other friends of the team were in top 8 as well, so pretty cool. Nick Edgerly, a local guy, was playing Tron. He's well known around the Grand Rapids area for Tron. Talked about him a little bit on stream myself when I was doing some commentary. And we also had Nemo Bays make it to the semifinals, another friend of the team. Really, all around, just a super fun event. Ren Jansen's well. A lot of people we know did well at that event, so it was really, really cool to see so many people come out, and we really hope that in the future we can have even bigger events there. So really cool stuff. All right, we are going to be playing the Pioneer Prelim today, and as you can see, I've got my little white apron on here. And my mustache, trying to be Bob Belcher from Bob's Burgers. Julie and I went to a Halloween party this weekend, and it was the costume was a little better then, I'm not going to lie. I don't have another clean white t-shirt, so you're all going to have to deal with this pink one, but I do have the apron on still, and the mustache, so we're kind of half-assing it, I'm not going to lie. But anyway, let's talk about what we're going to play for our deck today. Kind of me messing around with Agatha's Soul Cauldron again. It's another quote-unquote Rakdos deck, but we threw Questing Druid in it, and we threw some zombies in here to make it a little more Halloween-themed. So you got 4 Crypt Breakers, 4 Loztep Reavers. Crypt Breaker is actually kind of neat with Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Turning every creature into Crypt Breaker is kind of interesting, but we're doing the Thrill Seeker thing again. We've got Questing Druids, 25 lands. Don't have any room for utility lands, I don't think, for doing the Questing Druid thing, so just all duels pretty much in a basic swamp. And then sideboard, we get access to Cindervines, which I think is a pretty cool card. I'm trying that out. But other than that, I mean, this is about what you would expect, and I actually still need to put this deck on Stream Decker, so give me 1 second here to do that. Have not done that yet today. Let's real quick do that. Alright, decks, upload new. And the prelim will start at any minute here. Okay, should be available now. Let's see if we can put that in there. Yep. All right, cool. Yeah, so now we're just waiting on this prelim to start, and it starts in 50 seconds. So, should be fun. I'm excited to give this a try. Hopefully we can at least 2-2 this prelim. Deck is obviously a little bit of nonsense, but we'll see how it goes. Basically taking normal Rakdos, cutting Bone Crusher Giant for Crypt Breaker, cutting Mystery Shadow for Loztep Reaver, no Bank Busters. Almost certainly worse. And no utility lands is a little awkward too. But Questing Druid's a messed up card. I'm actually really excited to try Questing Druid in more archetypes other than what we tried it in last week. I would have played Wizard Red today if I was trying to be serious. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Play some Wizard Red with Questing Druid, but this is what we're going to do for now. And then maybe later today we'll finish off the Horror Cube, because I still need to finish that. Alright, well, winning die rolls is a good way to start. Reveal Jaggy. And looks fine. We'll keep. And looks fine. Playing against Gracias Portanto. This might be a Phoenix player. Oh, it might be Rack Mid, too. Okay, that's what he was playing last. Alright, do this, do this. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. Greasefang, probably. Yeah, very likely Greasefang. Crypt Breaker not going to be great here. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I think what I'm probably gonna do is just shock in Blood Crypt and then discard something to this Crypt Breaker, especially now that I drew the Soul Cauldron. Maybe just discard second Crypt Breaker. We'll see if they Witherbloom command me on turn 2 or not, but I'm just gonna shock this in and pass the turn. And see what my opponent does. Alright, so they're setting up a Grizzly Salvage. All that makes sense. So, alright, cool. So what I'm going to do is make a zombie. And I guess I just discard the Thrill Seeker. And then I'm going to go Crypt Breaker, Soul Cauldron. I can draw a card off my Crypt Breakers. Yeah, we're kind of pulling ahead here pretty well. And the Thrill Seeker being in the yard means I can always eat with Soul Cauldron. So that's pretty cool. It's actually a really neat start here. One I am quite pleased with. Soul Cauldron, one of the better draws in my deck, certainly. Play a Crypt Breaker. Go. And what's cool is, yeah, now I'm just threatening to turn zombies into Thrill Seekers. Like, this is pretty sick. Pretty neat little start here. Excuse me. And I can actually protect Crypt Breakers now from Witherbloom command too, which is kind of cool. What did they hit? Let's go ahead and look at the game log. Shieldred. Alright, so there's Shieldred in the opponent's hand. Got it. That'll be kind of annoying. Definitely need to find an answer to that. I think we can do it, though. Hopefully. Okay, well, our only vehicle right now is this one. I'm just going to eat it. That ain't bad. Alright, so how do we want... Okay, that was a pretty good draw. Now I think I just play that. Activate one of my Crypt Breakers, discarding Blood Crypt, making a zombie. I'll do this all on my opponent's turn, obviously. Do that, and then I can Seek the Beast on their end step as well. And then we'll figure out what to do from there. Pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, so let's play this. And pass. What's up, Dabao? How's it going? Happy Halloween. Opponent, Witherbloom commanding. Well, that's pretty rude of you, opponent. Don't love that. Alright, so we're going to respond first here and Seek the Beast. Okay, well, we can Thoughtseize that Shieldred now. What's kind of cool here... I don't know if this is better than just making a zombie, though. I was going to say, I could just kill this Fang. I could just Soul Cauldron, eat the Thrill Seeker, and then throw my zombie at the Grease Fang after drawing a card. That might be the best play, actually, rather than make another zombie. That's what I'm going to do. Let's tap these three. This all works fine. Excuse me. Alright, so this turn, I'm going to play Druid, play land, Thoughtseize opponent. That's a really good draw, too. Alright, cast this. They don't have a vehicle in the yard currently, so that's good. Yeah, children. I mean, okay, this is all... It is Dragon Party, yeah. It's mostly just a Halloween deck is what it is. Yeah, Dreadhorde Butcher, I did think about it. If I weren't doing the Crypt Breakers, it would be an instead of Lazotep Reaver, but I'm really just screwing around today, to be honest. So, alright, so they have Delirium. I think I just need to take the Shieldred here. I'm just going to take the Shelly. I could play this land, or I could just shock myself, play a Lazotep Reaver. Shock Lazotep Reaver might actually be better here, funny enough, because I can... It'll trigger the Druid, and then I get to draw a card as well. That's kind of tricky. I think that's correct. I think we just let that land go. It's kind of cool, by the way. Lazotep Reaver, the army token, is able to activate anything that's under a cauldron because it has a counter, and similar with Questing Druid, which is kind of neat. So, all right. Well, let's attack here. Go ahead, opponent. Yep, they play Chariot. I'm just going to do this. I guess I wait, right? They could have drawn a Thoughtseize, I suppose. Traverse. They likely go get a Greasefang. We'll see, though. Yep. Definitely scary. Definitely scary. Alright. Definitely a deck that realistically should play Shieldred too. Cryptbreaker and Shieldred play so well together, but obviously not what I'm doing here. Alright, so I actually can't attack, because if I attack, they can just Greasefang back Chariot, so... Certainly not going to be my line. I think I just go tap land, Blood Tithe Fable. I may not even play the land, honestly. Some argument to not do that, but we'll see. Kind of like having mana with double Crypt Breaker in play, though, and the blood. Yeah, I think I want to play this land. Could even just play the untapped land and use the blood, but I think I want the blood in play. Yeah, I'm just going to play this and pass. Well, the good news is, if we ever draw a Thrill Seeker, this Questing Druid is going to be very dangerous if we ever draw another Thrill Seeker. That is very rude of you, opponent. And they hit a vehicle. That is sickening. Wow, that's frustrating, man. Pretty gross too, because I know they didn't have that earlier when I thought seized them. So that was one of their 2 draws was a way to mill, and then they blind milled second Sky Sov. I've already eaten the first. Now, to be fair, it could have been Parhelion. That just would have killed me straight up. So I guess I can be thankful it wasn't that, but not super happy about this. Kind of pisses me off, but whatever. We'll see what they kill. Curious. Probably just like Blood Tithe. Well, we'll see. Thank you very much. You're a superstar, Ventus. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Alright. We'll see what they go for here. I don't think they care about Crypt Breaker at this point. Crypt Breaker's done his damage. Wow, they're going after Questing Druid, okay. Okay. It's fine. Okay, that's also fine. So what does my block need to be? This will be a little interesting to figure this out here. I believe it is just put all 3 of these here. I think we do this. I think this is the block. And then obviously before damage I activate Crypt Breaker. Okay, this is fine. Alright, well that'll give me another army, assuming I don't loot it away, of course. Okay, sure. Uh-huh. Sky Sop back to their hand. Pretty annoying I don't have blood anymore because of that Witherbloom too. That Witherbloom was really ridiculous. Alright, well, let's go ahead and pitch 2 lands, I think. Okay, drawing 2 more lands. That's not quite it. What's the burger of the day today? I think it would have to be the zombie fried burger genocide. Which would be like a burger substituting a burger for a fried chicken breast or something. I don't know. Alright, well, I feel like I'm pretty screwed here. I can draw a card off these zombies, but that's not going to do anything. Yeah, alright, let's move on. Well, that was lame. Really, really lame. Let's bring in 3 hearses. Probably a Hidetsugu. I think I want Duresses too. How do we want to sideboard here? I don't know. Cake Command is interesting too. It's definitely something we could debate coming in. I feel like Crypt Breaker might be bad here, but it's kind of one of the important pieces of my deck, so I don't know if I'm supposed to cut it, but it's so bad against Witherbloom Command, it's just ridiculous. But at that point, Lodstep Reaver gets pretty bad too, so... Dreadbore, I guess, kind of sucks. I guess let's start by cutting a Dreadbore. Maybe I don't need all this hand hate, I'm not sure. Typically I like hand hate versus this deck. Hope I can play some control decks, maybe sometimes. Yeah, I have been playing control at my locals the last few weeks. I just typically don't play them online because of the clock. I worry about timing out with control. Alright, well, I need to decide what to do. We've got a minute left here. Alright, what if I cut the Lazotep Reavers? Maybe I could trim on Thrill Seeker, although Thrill Seeker seems kind of important to me here. Hmm. $20 seconds. I think I'm going to trim on Thrill Seekers. At least go down one. Maybe like one Crypt Breaker or something. I don't know, it feels like a pretty important card. I'm going to trim 2 Thrill Seekers, especially because they're not great with Questing Druid. Going down on 3 drops makes sense when I've added a Hidetsugu. Yeah, Command is certainly interesting. God dang it. That's pretty brutal. This is the equivalent of, in normal Rakdos, just opening like Swamp Castle. I have exactly as many 1 black producing lands as normal Rakdos, I think, but I probably have to shift this. This is pretty frustrating, but we can probably do better. Alright, well, I'm going to keep this, and we're just going to hope that we can draw some lands. I'm going to get rid of Thrill Seeker. And we're just going to tear their hand to shreds and hope that does enough. Predictions on college football rankings. That's a good question. Probably like Georgia 1, Michigan 2, Ohio State 3, Washington 4, I guess. And then all the other ones are kind of whatever. Maybe Florida State 4, I guess. Washington might be 5, but probably something like that. We'll see. I saw somebody's rankings were kind of hilarious. I think they're a little biased, but somebody had Michigan at 5th because their strength of schedule is so piss poor. And I guess it kind of makes sense, but you think it'll be that? That's fair. Well, my opponent's on a Multa 4. If there ever a hand that could do it, it's this one. I'm going to Thoughtseize first. Alright, I'm going to take Greasefang, and then I'm going to Duress Salvage next turn. Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'm going to take the salvage. See if they just blind cast the command. They don't. Okay, I think I want to Seek the Beast. They just play this on this and then Seek the Beast on their end step, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm just going to pass for now. Yeah. I'm watching one of my friend's cats, and this is kind of their room right now. We were letting it kind of free roam, but he was really not getting along with Chewie, so I decided to actually be able to get some sleep last night that I was just going to kind of put Frodo in here, so he's hanging out in here right now. Alright, we get land Fatal Push. Okay. Okay, that is fine. Question is, do I want a Questing Druid? I think I just Questing Druid and then Duress them. Dude, this Questing Druid card, I love this card. For Frodo? Well, this is my first time really meeting Frodo, so No, I haven't come up with that yet, but that's pretty clever. What the hell? A go for the throat? Alright, whatever, that's fine. I'm going to take their command. Their hand is egregious. I may just run Hidatsugu here, because it flips in a few turns. It also would take them off Delirium, which I think could matter. It could also just play a Fable, which is probably fine too. Yeah, I'm actually just going to play a Fable. Let's just start beating them up. Play cautiously. I'm going to hold the land in hand because I plan to discard it. Their last card's Parhelion, so we'll just save this for if they ever find a Chariot, clean up all their tokens. Alright, well that was cool of my opponent to not make me win that game. Alright, well, I'm not allowed to really complain. They mulled to 4 in game 2, so whenever my Greasefang opponent mulls to 4, I go, okay, your deck's been inconsistent once. That's, it's hard to complain about a match when your opponent doesn't get to play a game. That is what they sign up for when they play Greasefang, but typically, mull to 4s are a little extreme. I expect the deck to mull to 5 every once in a while, but 4 is kind of crazy. God dang it, Frodo. Alright, I don't really think I'm going to change anything. I think I'm still pretty happy with this. I am really worried about Wither Loom Command. Cryptbreaker is so awkward. Yeah, Command is maybe right. I'll try one. I don't want too many 3-drops with Questing Druid, so I guess I could board out another 3. We could just go to 1 Thrill Seeker. Thrill Seeker is not really what I'm looking for here. Like, there will be games where I want a Thrill Seeker, a Gigantha, or a Druid, though. That's the thing. So it might matter. I probably want to stay on 2. 2K Command's probably a little bit much. I did, yeah. I also watched the Lions' defense just really play well. Our offense was trying to find ways to lose the game, keep driving and kicking field goals. It's not a good way to win, but fortunately the Lions' defense has been playing really well. Most games. Obviously not against the Ravens, but the pick 6 was awful. I didn't even see that. I kind of stopped. I was watching the World Series, too. A little bit. So I was a little back and forth. And then once the Lions were ahead by, like, 10 in the 4th quarter with, like, 8 minutes, I just turned it off. Because I assume they had it locked up. I might just trim 2 Crypt Breakers. I think they line up pretty badly, especially on the draw. In fact, maybe I'm supposed to board even more out, but we'll try a second K command. 9 3-drops as many as I want to play. Let's just do this. That's fair, Genocide, yeah. Was it Goff? Goff threw it, I assume, right? Goff makes me really nervous, dude. He has some games where he plays fine, and then I don't know, dude. I don't think he's actually that good, to be honest. He's good at throwing a bunch of checkdowns and quick passes over the middle, but when he needs to make a big boy pass, I'm typically not impressed with what I see from him. Yeah, I mean, the offense was exactly. I mean, it's just smart offense, but I don't know that he is. All right, well, it looks like Frodo is paying us a visit here. Hello, Frodo. Okay, let's get him off the desk. All right. We have a hearse. I think I'm supposed to keep this, but I'm a little worried. Well, they didn't hand hate me, so that's good. Yeah, I guess that's fair. God, I really hate not having a hand hate spell here. I'm just going to play this tapped, but I'm really worried about just jamming the hearse because they can just blow it up. That's so awkward, man. We needed that a turn sooner. I think I just have to play the hearse, unfortunately, but I suppose, just play Blood Tithe and pray that they don't get me, and then next turn I could go Duress plus Hearse. They have to have salvage, have to have Grease Fang, and have to blind flip a vehicle. It's not really that high odds that that would occur. Whatever. I'm just going to play the hearse and hope they don't have the answer to it. Oh, I know they have salvage. I'm aware they have salvage. It's not about if they have salvage. It's about if it's right to wait on the... It's just like hope they miss and then protect hearse with duress next turn to get around with a Bloom command, right? Like, this is playing... Yeah, see, now we're just going to get with the Bloom commanded. They're just holding the salvage. And that is probably the issue with this play, right? Yep. We do get to rip the salvage now, though, so that's, I guess, good. And they did not flip a vehicle, and they milled their shielded there, so that's kind of good, too. All right, duress you. Wow, they have temp lockdown? Good lord. All right, well, I've got to take the salvage, unfortunately. That's fine. We'll take the salvage. Play this. Go. Yeah, Genocide. Harvester was like the playing aggressively but probably playing to win play. I don't know. It's hard to say if it was quote-unquote right, but... It would have definitely been a different line. That's a really good draw. All right, well, what do we want to do with this cake, man? This is tricky. I probably can't play Fable here. I actually think the play might be just sack Blood Tithe, kill Cat Token. Because I have to hold the Cake Man to blow up that Sky Sob. That Sky Sob is going to tear me to shreds if I don't kill that thing. So I think I need to sack this, kill a cat. And then Cake Man them. We maybe will buy this back and blow this up if they don't hit a land. If they like just play a naked Sky Sob, then I might blow up Sky Sob. And kill their cat tokens, something like that, but... Let's kill that, play a land pass. I'll tell you what, the one thing I have learned these last few weeks is that Questing Druid is a frickin' awesome card. We would love to find that bad boy right now. So Grease Fang. What is this? Trespasser? God, that's annoying. Okay, sure. Well, that is so unfortunate. What do I do now? Maybe just return Blood Tithe, blow up Chariot? Yeah, I'm sure it was. And Questing Druid is just more value than that card even. And doesn't require you to lose life. Okay, let's do this. I think I want the Blood Tithe. I'm not sure, though, but I think that's what I'm going to go with. Yep. God, and they have the land. So there are two unknowns. Were those? Oh, that's so brutal, man. All right. Beating that Sky Sob is going to be really tough. I need to pop the blood here and look for a hand hate spell, I think. That is not a hand hate spell at all. All right. Play this on black. Play this. Play this. Okay. 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 I think I want to take 5 here. I think I want the extra mana, theoretically. This is pretty rough. Beating this Sky Sav is not going to be easy. Well, okay, that's kind of interesting. I think I just have to pitch the other Fable here. I don't think I have time to set this up. Could I guess pitch? The Thrill Seeker is actually not good, right? It doesn't do that much for me yet. Could kill, I guess it could theoretically kill this Harvester. Oh, this is so rough. They have Temp Lockdown, 1 unknown. That does sound really cool, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep this Thrill Seeker. I just don't know if this does what I need it to. Play it, 2 counters for you. Could sack it off, kill this. They technically can't crew this. Maybe if they just draw like total shit, we could win. Maybe that's my out. That could, I guess, just be my out. Pitching the other Fable still might make sense in that case, but I can just play both these, though. Not if I want to sack this, though. I don't know what to do. This is hard. What happens if I discard nothing? If I discard nothing, I can go Thrill Seeker for you. Well, I have to pitch a card to... Yeah, I think I need to redraw too. I don't think the Thrill Seeker is good enough. Alright, that's pretty real, actually. So I have to pitch the hearse, I guess? I have to kill this. Alright, let's do this. Pick up Gigantha or play another Fable is the question now. I think I want to pick up Gigantha because of the Temp Lockdown that I know they have. Go ahead. Sets up a better Chapter 2, theoretically. And I could Blood here. Blood the Gigantha away. Okay, they might be flooding. This might be a flood. All right. They've got a Temp Lockdown. That doesn't really do anything. All right, this is kind of a game, folks. I'm not going to Blood anything yet. All right, I'm just going to slam a 5/5. And I'm going to hold this land, I think, for Blood potential. Maybe they drew like a Thoughtseize or something. It's pretty embarrassing here. We might actually win this game. This is crazy. Yeah. Now they have to chump block. They're actually in trouble here. I'm going to go to my turn before using the Blood, but I'm definitely blooding. Okay. Well, now I just push this, attack all. I'm a little wiener man. Thanks, Dalloway. Appreciate that. I guess let's Blood first. It's pretty free here, right? Blood this away. Okay. Let's push this. attack all, and I guess I just make them use this temp lockdown, so I suppose I just play this other Fable. I've got a crappy card here to discard, right? So it's still a good loot. Is an unemployed moto grinder? Nice, yep. Yep, that's me. I'm going to lose all my treasures here. This is, like, kind of annoying, but... Okay. We'll see what they hit. Murderous Rider Hardcast, okay. Get rid of these. Dude, come on, man. 4 lands in a row? So they have a chump block. Alright, whatever. I have to attack all. Go. It's going to F6. I can't do anything. Alright, that's an unbelievable win. Shouldn't use treasures to cast that, theoretically, I guess. But if I leave the treasures in play, they have to deal with them, right? Like, I'm going to lose them, but why spew them, right? Like, at least this forces them to temp lockdown, which doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that mattered very much. I think I'd rather not use them on the chance that they don't cast the lockdown, which is what happened anyway there, right? It's kind of my thinking, at least. Well, it worked out. That was pretty sweet. That's a fun deck to beat. Hate Greasefang. Such an annoying deck. I do think it's pretty good right now. Turns out when everybody stops playing mono green, Greasefang gets a lot better. Although I do think it's pretty bad into Phoenix, but I could be wrong. So it's true that if you don't use it, you lose it. Why is mono green so unpopular now? I can't actually answer you, Ventus. I have no idea what happened. People just didn't play it at NRG. It didn't show up in the Europe RC, or it did poorly at the European RC, and then people started not playing it. But it did do very well in a Moto event the week before the NRG. That Friday, it put like 3 copies into a top 8, as well as 3 or 4 Phoenixes in top 8. And then everybody just paid attention to Phoenix. It didn't really seem to pay attention to green, just stopped playing green. And here we are. Maybe green is bad into Phoenix now, I guess. Maybe sleight of hand tipped the scales that much. Deck might just be consistent enough now that it's able to handle green. I don't know. I always thought Phoenix was a little unfavored into green, typically. But that was before sleight of hand. Maybe things are different now. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think it's just very strange. I don't even think green is probably that bad. People are just not playing it. It's just like people saw Rakdos do badly in an RC set, claimed that Rakdos was bad, and then Rakdos won challenges for a month straight until people figured out the deck was good again. Magic players just overreact to decks having bad tournaments, man. I mean, I think that's ultimately what it is. I would bet a lot mono green is still probably very good. Yeah, Genocide, that's definitely how you're supposed to play it from the mid-range side, and you were on, like, green, right? So you have ooze and stuff. I mean, the deck is bad if they lose their Phoenixes, obviously, in game 1. It's kind of what they're banking on. Because against the mid-range decks, they can't win with their 2-drops usually. Oh, you're playing Elementals that week? I mean, that seems like a really bad matchup for Phoenix because you have 4 Leylines Bindings, right? And, like, didn't you play Voice of Resurgence, too? That's a very annoying card for Phoenix as well. That's fair, Wiz. Yeah, Convoke, for whatever reason, picked up in popularity this past week. Probably a pretty bad matchup for this deck, if I'm being honest. That's fair, Ventus, yeah. I think we're a little short. I don't think Elementals has enough, like, good early game plays. Like, Risen Reef is awesome, but the thing is, in Modern, you have, like, 8 free spells, right? That's, like, how you get away with being kind of clunky. In this format, you're just clunky. You don't. All right, we're playing against Sebastian Pozo now. Pretty tough start here. What does Pozo usually play? Boros Convoke. Not revealing a Giganta, though. Well, this hand's pretty good against a lot of stuff. The Cauldron's awkward, but I can buy Giganta, right? So I think I'm supposed to keep. I go Thoughtseize on 1, Cauldron on 2. I'm going to keep. That's fair. All right, so he's on either Embercleave or Burning Tree. I'm just going to take the reinforcements here. Yeah, this hand is pretty garbage. I'm honestly a little surprised he kept. See, these are the kind of hands that, like, only people that play Convoke a lot would know to keep, right? Like, I think that hand is really mid, but I might just be wrong. All right, I think we're going to probably... Cauldron or Seek the Beast? That's actually tricky. I may Seek the Beast, but... It's awkward, right? Because I kind of want to Fatal Push next turn if they play a Bunnycorn. And so I would want to Seek the Beast later to be able to play more cards off it. I might actually just Cauldron here and then Seek the Beast push next turn. I think I like that better. And I may just eat nothing with this Cauldron, honestly. There's really no reason to eat right now. That's fair, Ventus. Okay, there's the Bunnycorn. Yeah, so we're getting really rewarded for the sequencing here, which is nice. Okay. See, I don't know that I want to do that yet. I need to think here about how to sequence here. The Imidane's Recruiter is, like, annoying, but it's a 3-2. Like, we can beat a 3-2 pretty easily. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to Fatal Push. We can Thoughtseize next turn. I'm going to Fatal Push here. So let's do this. Pass. I'll Fatal Push their thing and then Seek the Beast. I guess I'll Seek the Beast first in case we do another Fatal Push, obviously, but... Kind of expecting just, like, Imidane's Recruiter here. Another bunny. Okay. I guess I just kill this one. Well, I'm going to Seek the Beast. Let's Seek the Beast. I sound lovely today. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, is something wrong with my sound again, or do I actually sound lovely today? Well, that was a pretty good hit. I'm going to kill this. All right, there's our green source. Need to wait on that, though. Oh, I'm just sniffing and coughing? Dude, you should have heard me last week. I'm getting over the cold. Like, last week was actually awful. I, like, felt so bad. All right, so I think it's just Shock and Overgrown Tomb, Harvester, Harvester, go. Zero Wiz, that's funny. I think that's the play. Harvester, Harvester, your turn. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, that's kind of lame. This Bunnicorn is going to be a 5/5. Alright, I can actually kill everything here, though. Because I can sack Blood Tithe to kill the Loxodon, and then I can sack Blood Tithe to kill the Bunnicorn. So that works out fine. And then I can turn Questing Druid into a Blood Tithe Harvester with the Soul Cauldron. Yeah, that is what I'm going to do. Okay. Oh. Well, now I get to turn everything into a Thrill Seeker later, too. But this turn, I think I just want to probably play this Thoughtseize, and then we'll Thrill Seeker onto this next turn. We're just going to make Druid frickin' huge. Virtue of Persistence playable. Is that the black one? It's probably playable. Yeah, it's probably playable. I think I just want to Thoughtseize. I guess I could just like cast Thrill Seeker, right? There's nothing really wrong with Shockcast Thrill Seeker, but they probably have another spell in hand. I don't know. It's tricky. I'm gonna Thoughtseize. I don't know. This is a tough one for me to figure out, but I think this is where I want to go with this. Okay, yeah, we knew they had the Recruiter. Let's sack and kill this. And sack and kill this. Go. I think I'm just going to probably blood something away here. Probably blooding away a land, right? Would make sense. I don't think I need too many more lands. I'm just going to pass. Go ahead. And it is worth noting, I can just turn Questing Druid and all of my creatures with counters basically. Oh, come on. They drew another Convoker? God, that's frustrating. Okay. Oh, they whiffed? Alright, that's less frustrating. Alright, I'm going to start eating their stuff. I guess I want to make my stuff Blood Tithe, so let's just do that right now. Blood. I'm just going to hold that in hand. I'm probably just going to cast Fable here. Sometimes Coco doesn't Coco. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. And sometimes Questing Druids are a good old 3-for-1 this game. Turns out might be good enough. We'll see. I'm just going to pass. No real reason to attack. I want to sit back and block, right? The longer this game goes, the more dead my opponent is, so do not think they win the long game typically. They could, I guess, just spike a bunch more knights, but okay. Okay. And I'm just going to make Druid huge because I plan to kill them with Thrill Seeker later, so I'm just going to start eating all their stuff. Eater Reinforcements, I suppose. I guess if I put it here, it's a better attacker. But I'd rather eat... they could have Giant Killer. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to spread the love. I'm going to spread the love. Because later, these are just all going to be Thrill Seekers anyway, so that's the cool thing. Could use Blood, but I have a Fable. It's a waste. Oh, that's pretty good. Well, it's fairly free to pitch one of these because of the Cauldron, I think. Although being able to cast these is kind of nice. I don't know. Maybe I just keep. It is a cast trigger on the Druid. That's certainly not nothing. And it's 2 counters, right? It just makes my stuff huge. Just basically make this thing an 8/8 here. I think I'm actually just going to keep them both. I'm going to discard this. I could just put the counters, I guess, here and then send both. They don't really have a great block. They have to double block one of them. They probably would double block here. Kind of don't love that. I'm going to back up over here. All right. Combat attack both. Sure. We'll just take the trade, I guess. Don't really have to do too much else. Okay, we'll trade. Go. It's possible they're actually, you know what, I screwed that up. I was supposed to sack Thrill Seeker and then eat Thrill Seeker, so that way I could chuck this if they drew a Giant Killer, because Giant Killer's their only out right now. That's fine. I think I just take 2. I'm so dumb. I'm so bad at this game. All right. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I still think we can win, but I definitely deserve this. Okay, sure. Yeah, none of this should have happened. It's totally on me. Okay, that's pretty good. Fable's about to flip, so that's good. Yeah, alright, play this. Alright, so the zombie army, worth noting, does have all the abilities because it has a counter. Just need to be careful. I think if I just like shock and Thrill Seeker, put 2 counters here, attack, it makes sense. I don't even have to shock, really. Although I think I'm supposed to. Attack. Okay. So, I mean, next turn they're dead. They're dead if I untap, because I can throw Army at them, throw Thrill Seeker at them, clone Thrill Seeker, throw that at them, throw other Thrill Seeker. Like, I can just chuck my entire board at their face. So, these are the games where Soul Cauldron with Thrill Seeker is so hot. So nice. Alright, well, that was cool. Hidetsugu definitely good here. This matchup is why I'm playing a Hidetsugu. Do they have Showdown? Not typically, no. They're not usually a Showdown deck. They play Wedding Announcement post-board usually. I've been told that I'm supposed to bring in Duress in this matchup. Or have, like, Spell Pierce type effects against this deck because of how important Gleeful Demolition is to them. I expect Wedding Announcement, too. It's, like, more interesting. Thoughtseize is definitely good. K-Command is probably good. They're probably playing Embercleave, so I think we're going to want these. Crypt Breaker seems very bad to me, so I may cut it. It's like okay on the play. I think it's fine on the play, probably bad on the draw. It's too slow. But again, my Reavers are a lot better. Maybe Reaver's just bad. There's like some argument to Damping Sphere this deck too, so they can't multi-spell in turns. Cut like 2 of each. We could do that, yeah. I think I want to bring in some amount of Duress. This deck is so tricky because you want at least 12 1-drops, I think, in Questing Druid decks. So, like, I don't know that I ever want to play too many less than 12. And sometimes I want, like, 15 or more, obviously, when I bring in all the Duresses. So it'd be 15, but... Probably going to do something like this. I might want, like, one more Duress. Maybe, like, one more Duress, trim a Crypt Breaker. Let's try this, I suppose. I'm going to keep this. We have the one of Hidetsugu. Let's snap it up, baby. Let's go. Excuse me. And a double Thoughtseize draw is pretty beautiful, too. So, all right. You got 3 1-1s for me here, boss? Okay. I'm going to take that bunny corn. That's pretty annoying. They're going to get to flip that. Yeah, that couldn't have gone too much worse, honestly. It was ridiculous. All right, well, I definitely want a Thoughtseize. And probably just play this tapped. Yeah, that sounds right. Thoughtseize you. Play this tapped, your turn. They get to hit me for 6. I get to kill their entire board. As long as they don't top deck lethal right here, I still feel pretty good. Okay, they didn't. Yep, alright, we get to kill their entire board. Well, I guess they keep a reinforcements, but they lose everything else. That's pretty infuriating. This guy's draw steps have been kind of nuts. I guess me having the one of Hidetsugu is pretty lucky too, so maybe I'm not allowed to bitch, but... Alright, I'm just going to play a 3-3, leave up Fatal Push Pass. I wonder if I could push one of these so they, like, can't play a Convoker, but that seems like a spew if they draw another Bunny Corn, right? It's just so bad, and they play a bunch of Bunny Corns. I guess their Convoker... Yeah, the problem is their Convoker... maybe I'm supposed to kill one of these. Just kill the stupid reinforcements. So they can't play a Convoker. Convoker would be so bad here. I've already dealt with one Bunnicorn. They usually only play 2, but they could be on multiple. God, that's hard. I think I'm just going to kill one. Now they get to start making tokens here. And this is pretty bad news. Again, I'm not sure how I want to play this. What if I go like Thrill Seeker, 2 more counters on Thrill Seeker, 5U, and then I can like lead this to shoot the lifelinker that they make, and still have a blocker? That actually dies to Immodane's Recruiter, though. No, it doesn't, because I have this to block. No, it would die to it. But I'd have to leave, so I can't kill it pre-convoke creature. It's pretty scary. Oh. It's a hard game to figure out here. Could also just attack for 3 and then just play this, put 2 counters here. Maybe that's the play. You have a Chuck 6 just sitting in play, but I think that might be worse. I think I'm going to do my initial gut instinct, which is just do this. I think we've got to start taking chunks out of their life total. Yep, make a thing. You got a thing. All right, so I'm just going to sack this and kill a vampire token, I believe. Okay. God, this is so awkward, man. What if I just go attack with Thrill Seeker and then just play my hand, or basically play my hand, just go cast Questing Druid, play Crypt Breaker? Two blockers and a kill spell. Seeking the Beast might not quite be it. I guess I could Seek the Beast if I'm like trying to play a long game, but I don't know if playing a long game is actually good with this doing its thing. I do have a Crypt Breaker now, so like I get to start turning things into 2/2. Yeah, this is... What happens if I attack? So if I attack and they no block, which I assume they would probably no block. They no block, they take 5. They go to 10. I go cast this, play this, trigger. And then I have push, trigger, have a good blocker, have a chump block. I think I'm just supposed to... Let's probably just attack. What I'm not necessarily ready for with this play is them triple blocking. But I don't think they'll do that. Or quadruple block. They could quad block. I guess then I'll just Seek the Beast. Hard turn. Like, them gank blocking might be a good play. I don't know. Opponent in the tank here as well. It's a really tricky turn. I don't even know what's better for them from my position. Like, I don't know if they're supposed to play this aggressively or passively. On one hand, they have the Idanto in a flipped wedding announcement, but that's a lot of mana to commit to playing defense, right? So it probably won't work. All right, I think with this play, we're just gonna, like I said, cast this. Cast this. Resolute reinforcements. Okay, that's terrifying. No, there are a lot of ways they kill me here. Okay. I'm really worried about getting cleaved, but not a lot I can do. So we just do this. Oh, I didn't realize that grew. Okay. So they get to make a 2/2. I get to cast this, just grow this. Kill some. So they get a 2/2. They would block here. They're dead. Alright, kill this. Now I just send all, and there's nothing they can do. Unless they have, like, Settle the Wreckage or something insane. Yeah, you make a thing. You block wherever you'd like. It doesn't actually matter. Yep. And I can just not even allow them to gain life. Good game. All right, 2-0. Beating some really good decks today too. So my little Halloween meme is working out just fine. It turns out Rakdos cards are good. Who knew? You can just screw around and put a bunch of bad cards in your deck, and it doesn't even matter because Seek the Beast and Fable are just so broken that the deck's good. It's just all you need. Just throw Seek the Beast and Fable in your deck. You got a deck. Thoughtseize, Fatal Push. The rest of it just kind of works itself out. But no, in all seriousness, I think going Jund for Seek the Beast in Rakdos may be a good way to moving forward. I am going to explore this more. This is not me just memeing for Halloween entirely, although the Crypt Breakers and the Lazateps are definitely nonsense, and the Cauldrons and the Thrill Seeker, like, all that is probably ridiculous. Although I will say Thrill Seeker, like I said, Thrill Seeker and Questing Druid is a nice combo. Well, I mean, I've got 3 Damping Spheres and 7 1-mana hand hate spells, and I think we can definitely beat that deck. We have a lot of card draw between Seek the Beast and Fable, right? We should be able to find 1 of 3 copies of Damping Sphere, or even multiple copies in most of our games. And we should be able to hit a lot of hand hate, too, and we can pressure fairly reasonably. I don't know, we'll see what happens, but I'm very happy with this thus far. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Oh, here we are. That's what we want. All right, well, that went a little faster in the first round. Not much, though. I have been tanking quite a bit. We have kind of a complicated deck. Turns out Thrill Seeker is not the easiest card to play with. Yeah, I agree with that. That's Tarmogal. That's exactly where I'm going to try it, too, actually. I think it fits actually beautifully into that deck. That is exactly the Rakdos build that I think exploits it the best. I don't actually know if I'm going to stream that, because to be honest with you, that is an archetype that I want to explore for the RC. And I don't think many other people will explore that. That's kind of going to be on the DL deck that I'm going to mess around with off stream, I think. But I don't know, maybe I'll stream it once or something. But I actually think that deck has a lot of potential, because when you think about it in theory, like, Questing Druid wants as many cheap spells as you can put in your deck for the most part, and Raksak plays usually like 14 to 15 1-mana spells in the main deck. Its CMC is very similar to the deck we're playing here today, but it's a little lower, and it still plays 8 3-drops, which is what we're playing today, and it seemed to work fine so far. 8 3-drops is about as many as you want to play with Seek the Beast, but I mean, Mayhem Devil and Fable, you're obviously still going to play in your Raksak deck. You probably board into Ob Nixilis and stuff. By the way, Ob Nixilis and Questing Druid, also kind of a sick combo, right? You can, like, build a huge Questing Druid and then just make a massive Ob Nixilis, in theory. Just kind of neat. Yeah, Questing Druid, I agree, is a... I mean, at this point, it's not that underexplored anymore, right? People are really starting to look at that card, but... maybe not as much in Pioneer, per se, but... yeah, I think the card's broken. My win percentage with Questing Druid in my deck is absolutely unbelievable. We're 18-2 when I have registered Questing Druid in the last week and today. So we went 16-2 last week. We 4-0'd a Modern prelim with Teamer Tide. We 3-1'd a Pio prelim with Naya Adventures. We 5-0'd with a Tarka Red, and then we 4-1'd with Pia, with Naya Pia. And then today we're 2-0 with Halloween-themed Jund nonsense. I think the card's just insane, to be honest. Like, its downside is just being Tarmogoyf. Like, in the games where you just play it as a 2-drop, it, you know, by turn 5 or 6 will just be bigger than Goyf in Modern. But it just also has a draw 2 attached to it, which is just so crazy. Well, we're just going to wait here for a few minutes. We got one more round left, so shouldn't be long. It's also a really small prelim today. It's only 20 players. No. To be honest with you. My answer to that right now is no. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I think a few decks might get some upgrades. But other than that, I don't really have any reason to believe that any of the good decks will no longer be the good decks, and any of the not good decks will be good, or any new deck is like going to be created from the new set. I don't know. There are definitely some good cards that, you know, are interesting. But I'm not really a believer in like 2 or 3 card creature combos like that Wild Growth Walker stuff. I don't think that is going to be a real... I mean, people will try to build it, but do you really think the deck where one of your 2-drop dies to Stomp and the other one gets Fatal Pushed is going to be good into any Rakdos variation? Probably not, is the answer. And that's like the fair deck. Like, that's you trying to beat the fair deck. Can you beat the unfair decks with that deck? Probably not. But we'll see. I could be wrong. I mean... I also haven't looked that hard at spoilers, so I've only seen some of the cards that people have talked about. Whiskey Dingo, thank you very much. Now, Protopulse, yes, that is immediately going to go in like all my Rakdos decks. Everybody knows. I mean, I'm a Dreadbore kind of guy. I'm playing Dreadbore today in this deck. You can see I typically will go over to Shota Rakdos here. I think I was still on 1 Dreadbore. Yeah, I'm always a 1 Dreadbore kind of guy. So now I'm just going to be 1 of that card kind of guy. It's just way better. It's a main deck answer to Witch's Oven, which is huge. Like, I don't have to play this Abrade anymore necessarily, which is neat. Dreadmore, yeah, exactly. It is Dreadmore. That's really funny, actually. It's a good name for it. But yeah, I think that card is obviously very good. A Dreadbore that can just also hit Witch's Oven, hit Chain to the Rocks, hit Oath of Nissa in weird situations, hit Portable Hole. Not a dinosaur, not Dreadmore. That's fair. The new Goblin Rogue. I don't know if I've seen that one. Should we just, like, pull up spoilers while we wait? That could be kind of fun, I guess. Mythic spoiler. All right, and let's try to make this a little... Okay, let's do like this, I guess. All right, so some of these cards look pretty cool. I have not seen the blue one. What does this do? Whenever you cast an instant from your hand, it gains rebound. All right, that's kind of gas. A 4/3 flyer for 4 is a pretty good rate. When it dies, you return it with 3 time counters. Remove a time counter. Okay, so a very slow thing to... Okay. Yeah, I know they all turn into lands. I just needed to read what this land did. This card's kind of interesting, right? It's just like a... It's very similar to Torbrand. Probably just better than Torbrand in a lot of decks, right? But, all right, we won the die roll. It's a good start. And they're playing Gigantha as well. Can I keep this hand? I've got Thoughtseize Fatal Push against a Gigantha deck. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Wiz, that... Yeah, it's kind of true, I guess. Pretty good with Mayhem Devil, huh? I think I have to mulligan this. I just, like, need way too much to go right. It's pretty unfortunate, because if they're on, like... If they're on Convoke, this is, like, an okay hand, honestly. But if I miss the land, I just lose, so I probably have to ship, but... Alright, this hand is quite a bit better. It's a little bit awkward how I have to sequence this. I'm going to keep... What am I supposed to do? Is this maybe not a Questing Druid hand? I know it does. They're probably either Convoke or sack. I think I'm supposed to get rid of the Druid. That feels so weird. I could get rid of the Blood Tithe, I guess. I really want to keep Cryptbreaker Reaver. That's card advantage. This is more card advantage. How much card advantage do I need? That's the question. Can they interact with this? I'm going to get rid of the Blood Tithe. I do still think I lead here. Because then I can Reaver next turn, then Cryptbreaker, draw a card, push the following turn, or Cryptbreaker, draw a card, seek the beast. So I'm going to do this. Go ahead. Obviously, if I draw a land, playing the Cryptbreaker here would be better, but if I miss a land, it's just so much worse. I don't think there's any reason to be that crazy. Okay. Still don't know what they're doing. Still don't know what they're doing. I don't really want to seek the beast. I think I just Lazatep Reaver pass. Next turn I'll seek the beast, right? Just play this. Reaver, your turn. Yeah, next turn, play Cryptbreaker, can draw a card, can seek the beast, getting all sorts of value. Alright, it's Racksack. That is a good point. Yeah, that was a pretty big indication, huh? Alright. Well, let's play Cryptbreaker. I don't really want that on green, I don't think. I think what I'm going to do is just Fatal Push tap land, go. Go ahead, opponent. I guess I could have left up another Fatal Push here. Maybe I was supposed to do that, but this is fine. Okay. Okay. All right. So, I'm going to seek the beast on my end. Does that matter when I do it? I don't really want to use the push from my hand unless I have to, right? So, because I could hit another push. I could also hit the Dreadbore, stuff like that. I don't really want to seek now. But I definitely do want to seek this turn. Are there any 2-mana removal spells in my deck? No. There are more Seek the Beasts. If I hit another Questing Druid, I'd probably want to Seek the Beast again. So I suppose then I have to play this untapped as a red source. Kind of awkward to lose 2 life against Racksack. It could come back to haunt me. So weird, man. I think I'm just going to play this tapped, I guess. It's so bad if I hit another Seek the Beast, though. I guess it's not that bad. I can just, like, cast it as a questing druid. Alright. Go. It's a little awkward if they, like... I probably should have done an end step, because they have, like, Deadly Dispute or whatever. I would maybe want to do this differently. They play an Oven. I guess I respond now. Seek the Beast. Alright, that's a pretty awful Seek. Happy to get all that out of the way. Kind of wild. I might actually just not play a spell here from exile. Or play land here from exile. I guess I'm not going to. I mean, our draw this game has been heinous. It's unbelievable how bad we're drawing. Alright, well, I guess I just cast Questing Druid, pick up Jeg. Ugh, sickening how bad that is. Alright, let's do that. Go ahead. Good news is, post-board, we get a lot of tools. We get Hidetsugu, 2K commands. K command and Questing Druid back to your hand just seems like absolute money, by the way. They just discarded nothing on Fable, so I'm sure that's good for me. Yep, okay. Disaster. That's about all I can say about that. Mayhem Devil there. I literally can't block, because if I block, they can just go sack treasure, sack blood. So I just have to no-block this, which is embarrassing. Okay. Okay. No blocks. Winnable, but it's going to be tough. If I draw another land, I may just pick them up, to be honest. I guess I have 2 draws, right? The 5/5, like, kind of matters here. Okay, that's pretty insane, actually. Okay, 5/5 goat. I could just kill their Mayhem Devil right now, but I don't know if that's as good as just getting the 5/5 down. I don't think it is. Play this. I think I just pass, honestly. Go. Yeah, them not using blood is a terrible sign, too. Just means they like their last card. Also means they might be just trying to build up more sacks, but it's a Deadly Dispute here, another Fable. This is just a classic Fable mirror, honestly. Our opponent's just drawn 2 Fables, we've drawn 0, and we're probably going to lose. That's how Fable mirrors go pretty often. He who draws more Fables wins the game. They can't kill Giganta now, though. I probably just put it on the Giganta, right? Okay, Seek the Beast is kind of interesting, too. Alright, we might be able to get back in the game. Seek the Beast is pretty gas. I might actually just do this right now. Because I can use this for mana. It's probably what I have to do, right? Because I'm pressed into... I guess I can attack rather than get mana. Is attacking better? It's a lot of damage. I don't know. I think I'd rather use mana. Okay, so now I get to cast this. I didn't want to cast that yet. Let's think. If I can go Thrill Seeker. I can go Thrill Seeker here, sack it, kill the Mayhem Devil, and then I can play both of these. It's really still not that good, but it probably is my like only play, right? That makes sense. I mean, I can also... It don't matter what I have to do this. Back up here. No, because then they can just kill the druid. I don't want them killing my druid here. Okay, so we do this, we play this. We sack this, we kill the Mayhem Devil. Then I can play Questing Druid off this land and the green from the Giganta, and then I can play the Crypt Breaker off the floating black. So this still goes pretty okay. I mean, obviously I am behind, but I think the game is winnable. Okay. One to my face. Maybe they kill the Reaver here. Maybe they like do this and then sack the Oven. I guess they might just get the Reaver off the board. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, they got a cat too? Oh. That is heinous. That is disastrous for me. It may be worth it to just concede. I'm so far behind. I'm just like giving them information about my deck at this point, but we'll take a draw, I guess. Alright, go ahead, opponent. Pretty good turn, all things considered, but again, my opponent had 2 Fable of the Mirror Breakers this game, so probably not going to matter, unfortunately. And our Seek the Beasts have been very less than optimal. The first one actually drew me 0 cards, because I hit 2 lands off it and didn't want to play either one. And then the second one hit a Fable that I couldn't play. Pretty awkward. Yep. I'll take 4. Okay. The Hidatsugu is going to be sweet in this matchup too, though. I don't think my opponent will expect it. I'm just going to board out like all my Crypt Breakers and all my Lazatops probably in this matchup. Jeez, Trip Fable. Yeah, 3 Fables to 0. Four? Alright, 4 Fables. My opponent has drawn 4 Fables to my 0. I should probably screenshot this. This is how you win Fable Mirrors right here, folks. Draw 4 in 18 cards, and then your opponent draws 0 in 18. Oh, I drew 1. Let's go. I don't know that I can really come back in this game. They're about to flip Fable with more Fables. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough for me. I'm going to pack it in. Let's move on. All right. K-Command for sure. I think I want Hidatsugu. I think I want all the Duresses. Cindervines is actually interesting to me, too. I think Cindervines might actually be kind of good here. It blows up Oven, it blows up Fable, and it's going to deal them a lot of damage. And it's not a permanent they can get off the table either. And it's a perfect 8 for 8. If I bring these in, I can just cut these and cut these, right? This doesn't really look that bad. Add a card, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I wish I could play a 5th. I wish I could play like 10 Fables, Andrew. I would. Alright, well. I think this is where I want to be. Thrill Seeker is like not super exciting in this matchup, but I think it's like good enough. Typically don't like Blood Tithe Harvester either against Raxac, but in this matchup I think I maybe just have to do it. Just the way this deck is constructed. It's a little awkward, but they kind of just have to do it, unfortunately. Typically, I think when you're playing Rakdos, any Rakdos deck into Raxac, you want to cut Blood Tithe Harvester. But I think in this specific deck, I think Crypt Breaker and Reaver are both worse. It's possible Crypt Breaker is actually better than Blood Tithe, but if I'm cutting the Reavers, probably not, right? So, gotta do some... Oh, God. Alright, well, I'm going to submit my deck. I'll do it between rounds, because we're low on clock again. This deck makes me think too much. Thrill Seeker math's hard. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I might be a Greed Lord and keep this. Even if I miss lands, I'm still functioning for at least turn 2, and I've got Seek the Beast to hit land 3. I think I'm gonna be greedy. My hand's just so good if I hit lands. It's ridiculous. So I think I'm supposed to keep it. And it can miss for probably 1 turn. 2 turns probably will lose me the game. 24 hits. Probably about 70% to hit. That means I'm just like 30% to lose the game on the spot, though. Pretty awkward. But I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to keep... Ah, God, I don't know. Why has this game got to be so hard, man? Maybe I'm supposed to ship. I can find, like, the same hand again with 1 less card and 1 more land. Yeah, I'm gonna... Whatever. I'm gonna be disciplined. God, this hand is so much worse. I mean, I'm gonna keep. It's still a fine hand, but... Magic's a hard game, man. Alright, their hand is busted. They have K-Command and Deadly Dispute. I think I have to take the Deadly Dispute in this spot, but... that K-Command's going to be gross. Have to just let him have it, though. That's true. That is a good point. I don't know, I think that play makes sense. I think the mulligan did make sense. Like, being 30% to just lose the game is a little awkward, but... You also have to consider what my percentage is if I take a mulligan, and I don't know what the answer to that is, honestly, so... Beating up green with Heroic is pretty fun. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna do this. I think I definitely killed their Blood Tithe. And I might just play another Blood Tithe. Or I could pick up Jag. Picking up Jag might be the line here. Especially with another land in my hand. I'm actually gonna buy Jag. Go. Okay. Say Pathway, Takanuma, Mayhem Devil K Command, one unknown. They play the Pathway. Probably K Command me right now. Maybe they play Devil first. Playing Devil first is like somewhat reasonable. Because you might just want to buy back Devil on K Command. I think if they K Command make me discard, I'm just going to pitch the Blood Tithe, to be honest. Okay, they play the Devil. I like that play a lot from them. I think that's very smart. Ooh, okay. Well, now what do I do? Soul Cauldron they can blow up with K Command. But then they can't buy back any of these creatures. Yeah, what if I just blood discard? I think I'm just gonna blood discard Blood Tithe Harvester here. I guess I could. Yeah, because then I can play the Cauldron and then they can't buy back a creature. I think I like that. Then they have this Takanuma that can buy something back eventually too, but this kind of attacks that, although they're just gonna blow it up, but I still think this is right. That's fine. I'm just gonna push this. Probably. I guess I'll wait for my draw at this point, right? Oh, they kill their own thing. That's actually a really good play from them. What did they hit? Ram it up another Mayhem. Good lord. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, well, we're in very bad shape. I need a card that can generate value. I need Fable or Questing. This is why I was considering keeping that first hand. Just like that Seek the Beast was just so crucial. So I guess their modes are just going to be blow up Cauldron, I discard, right? It's almost certainly what they do. They could just play land, though. They don't have to play second Devil, remember that. I think they're perfectly okay with hitting a land drop. Because they have Gigantha, too, right? So hitting lands is pretty good for them. I mean, it really depends what their other two unknowns are. If their other two unknowns are lands, they probably don't want to play the land. But, like, if they're spell heavy, they probably just are happy with the land drop. Okay. So that's a signal that their hand is filled with lands, to me. Yeah. Okay. I probably want to attack their graveyard, but I'm not going to eat a creature yet. Well, they do have frickin'... They have Takanuma. Maybe I just have to eat a thing. I probably just have to eat a creature. Let's get rid of this Mayhem Devil while I know I can. Cindervines. That doesn't do it. Alright, well, I'm just going to play a Jag. Nope. Go ahead. I don't feel like I'm in great shape, but I'm not in like horrible shape either. They have Takanuma still and a K Command. And those, I mean, are definitely annoying, but pretty beatable. So I guess I just wait on using the Cauldron. There's no reason to use Cauldron yet, right? Because then they get to buy the Blood Tithe back. I'm not into that. I'll do it this way. We'll see if they make me... I mean, they might just make me discard a card. Just blow up Losing Cindervines actually kind of sucks here. Cindervines is not that bad in this situation. Feels like the pretty obvious mode is make me discard blow up Cauldron. It's pretty clear. Maybe I should have tried to eat the Blood Tide just to not have them make me discard, but all right. No. I really don't want them Takanuming the stupid Unlucky Witness back either. I wonder if I'm supposed to eat this. Kind of a weird situation, but if they like get this back, I don't know that I care. The Blood's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I probably have to get this. No, it all sucks. Pretty bad timing for my opponent there, by the way. Imagine if that card's a Seek the Beast. But unfortunately for me, was not the case. I'm just going to attack for 6. I don't think I can win the long game here right now, so I'm just going to... Yes, they can 6 me back, theoretically, but I don't know that they'll do that with their turn. I think I'd be happy if they did that with their turn. Critical Blood Mass kills Gigantha. It's true, too. Okay. They should probably just Takanuma right now. Yep, that's a good play. They get to play this. Yeah. That's a good one. All right, combat, attack. There's no reason not to because they can just sack it anyway. I guess having a blocker might be relevant. Maybe I want the blocker. I guess I want the blocker because they're gonna sack this anyway. I'm just gonna. Go. Yeah, they had a Fatal Push and a Deadly Dispute. I think. What they hit off that? Where'd the cat come from? Has that cat been in their graveyard the entire game? Oh, I'm so screwed. I didn't realize they had a cat. Literally have no idea where this came from. Oh, they hit it off. Okay, of course they did. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, Deadly Dispute. We could still get out of this, but it's looking very dire at the moment. I need a big-time draw, like a K-Command or a Hidatsugu Consumes All. If we hit either of those, though, we could win. I do get 3 looks at those cards. I'm probably not keeping anything that is not those cards. Well, that's a good one, too. All right. Let's seek. Bro, my Seek the Beasts have been so bad in this match. It is unreal. I cannot buy spells on my Seek the Beast. It's insane. Alright, well, I guess we're going to lose the match. It's super frustrating, but what are you going to do? Pretty sure it's just, it's almost game. I'm almost deterministically dead. How many creature lands are we running? We're playing 0. I needed the color sources. But I'm only playing 25 lands. I typically play 26 lands in these kind of decks, so... like, yeah, you're more prone to flooding, kind of, but the deck is... very good. Like, Rakdos is good at not having this happen. All right, I'm just going to concede, I think, to be honest. They can buy back cat. Buy back cat. That's 2 damage. Sack cat. It's another damage. Buy back cat again. It's another 2. I think they just have lethal on board. We're just going to move on. That was pretty garbage. I'm not going to lie. That match was really tilting. Had to mulligan to 6 twice. I would say my deck should certainly be more consistent than that deck. Whenever I play rack sack, pieces like typically don't fall into place at least once when I play an event. Like draw 2 cats, no ovens, that kind of stuff. Draw witness, no way to sack it off. Although I will say I did like their play of like kill my own witness with devil. That was nice. That's a good line, but I don't know. They just keep 7 twice. I mulligan twice. My Seek the Beast just can't hit spells. A lot of things went very wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to keep that 7. I don't know. That 7 was so close. 1 lander, but it had 2 hand hate spells. Fable, Seek the Beast, Dreadbore, and Hidatsugu. Like, the spells were almost perfect. They could deal with everything, pretty much. So it was just one of those things where, how long can I miss land drops for and win the game? And it's an awkward Seek the Beast, because if you, like, don't hit land spell, you don't get the 3-for-1, but yeah, obviously it is, for sure, yeah. I am well aware not playing manlands is unfortunate. I typically play 7 in normal Rakdos, but I don't think you can get away with it here. I don't know, maybe you can't, like, maybe 7 green sources is too many. The problem is, though, I think you do need to be able to cast Questing Druid on turn 2 a non-zero amount of the time in, like, combo matchups. And I think access to Cindervines is nice. But, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's not. I mean, I don't think manlands would have won us that match either, to be honest. So I don't know that that matters that much. But I agree it does suck. But I think green sources matter when you're playing Questing Druid. Maybe when the new red-black manland comes out, we could play that in these Questing Druid decks. I don't know. Yeah, Takenuma would make sense. Maybe play a Takenuma over the black-green pathway or something. A 1 of Takenuma is probably reasonable. And Aaron, let me see if I can get the deck up for you here. I don't know why it didn't. All right, let me see. No idea why it's not working. Let me go over here. Stream Decker. Home. For whatever reason it... All right, try again. Deck. There you go. That's the deck for those that want to see. And I can pull it up here right now as well. Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, you could definitely play less duels. That's if you want to play manlands. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know. You'd probably get away with 2 or 3 manlands, like 3 utility lands, I guess, like 1 Takenuma and then like 2 Hive or something. Problem is the manlands are also very awkward with the fact that I'm playing Blooming Marsh. because you have more ETB tapped lands. And they're also awkward with Druid because you really want to be sure that that third land drop comes into play untapped, because you want to be able to Seek the Beast into land drop, 3-drop. And so that's why I built the mana base the way I did, is all of these lands enter untapped on turn 3, which is pretty important with Questing Druid. And you are welcome, Aaron. But, I don't know. No matter what, what's up, Hinohara? Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it, dude. You're a superstar. No matter what, we started 2-0 in the prelim with a nonsense deck. I'm pretty happy with it, regardless of where this ends. I do think we got kind of varianced out of that round, but whatever. Had to stop by for the spookiness. Nice. Yeah, we started 2-0, which is spooky in and of itself with this pile of nonsense, but at the end of the day, Rakdos cards just win games. Our only loss is to another deck with Rakdos cards in it, so it goes. I really don't even think Raksak is that bad of a matchup for us. I think I probably should be playing 2 to 3 Hidatsugus right now with how popular Convoke is. Maybe I'm a little heavy on the graveyard and combo hate with 3 Sphere, 3 Hearse, but oh yeah, man, I'm feeling a lot better. Almost totally better at this point. Just a really quick, hard-hitting cold or flu or whatever it was. But yeah, it was really bad for 2 days, and then I was pretty much better by Thursday night, honestly. Or not Thursday night, Friday night. Thursday night I was certainly not better, but do I have any Halloween plans? I think I'm just going to Galactic, or not Galactic. I think I'm just going to All-Star tonight to play some Pioneer, and then probably hitting up Chili's with the gang afterwards. What's up, dude? How you doing, Zach? Doing good, man. Doing good. We're 2-1 in the prelim with this pile of cards, which is pretty cool. Hopefully we can get a 3-1. But yeah, doing pretty good. Oh. Oh, dude, yeah, Questing Druid's so sick, man. Questing Druid's really, really fun. I think I'm 19-3 with this card right now in the last 2 weeks, so very hype on this card. I think the card is insane. I'm just not, you know, it just comes down to what decks utilize it the best, and I've looked at a little bit of them. Oh yeah, we were actually, let's go back to that. We were looking at spoilers before the round started. Let's do that again. So yeah, speaking of spoilers, here we are. So I haven't seen what Huatli does. Enters the battlefield, search your library for basic land, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Okay, that's pretty mediocre. Exile it. What does the land do? Excuse me. Roar of the Fifth People. Great, 2/3/3. Okay, this card's kind of cool. Oh, but the problem is this one, if it dies, doesn't turn into this. Okay, this card's kind of interesting. Dinosaur card. Double strike and trample. Okay, this card seems probably not very good, but it's cool, at least. Craft? I haven't even seen that mechanic yet. What is this thing? A 1-mana human, it looks like. Human soldier. As long as 3 or more counters are on it, it has flying and vigilance. Tap 3 untapped artifacts and or creatures. Put a counter on it, then scry 1. Okay. This card is interesting to me. Oger. Is that the red one? That's the red guy, right? This guy? I think this card's pretty sick. Yeah, this card's got to be pretty good. This is probably just, like, better... To me, this feels like better, better Torbrand. Alright, round 4's up. My opponent may be on Jeskai Ascendancy, but hard to know. Nice even 2 and 2 on die rolls. I'm going to keep. We go Crypt Breaker into Reaver. Draw a card, hopefully. So. Is it only non-combat damage? I didn't realize it was only non-combat damage. Right, so this actually might just be spirits. That'd be pretty crazy. Oh, okay. So never mind, it's definitely not just better Torbrand then. That was an aggressive claim. Alright, well, we're just going to play a Reaver and start drawing cards. I'm going to play this on black. I'm just going to do this right now. I don't think this really matters. I just want to get through this. I don't have to click F6, it just moves faster. That is true, yeah. That is really cool. They just have an Ascendancy here? Okay. They kept kind of a slow hand. Agatha's Soul Cauldron is interesting. I think I just want to start killing my opponent. I could sit here and draw cards. I don't know if that is going to win the game, though. This is a tricky spot. How do we set this up to be the most damage across the next, like, 3 turns? So if I play Thrill Seeker, I just, like, play Thrill Seeker, put counters on Reaver, attack all, put you to 13. Yeah, okay. So I think the play is Thrill Seeker, counters on Reaver, 5 you. Then next turn, I can go sack Thrill Seeker, play Cauldron, eat Thrill Seeker, put it on wherever, and then I have the ability to interact with their stuff. Because they could have, like, Rona, which I'll need to be able to kill. And I also just want to threaten their life total the best as possible and use my mana effectively. So I think that is the play. And I want to keep this as a 1-1 because I can still chuck this at their face. So this spreads the ability to chuck with the Soul Cauldron. Go. It's going to have 6 here. Emery. Okay. Alright, this turns into an X. Okay, that's a really good draw. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can 10 my opponent here. Alright. So I guess I just attack all. And then if they... God. Alright. If they block there... Because I need my Thrill Seeker to be able to attack that man land, don't I? I'm going to attack all and see what they do. I think that's step 1. That is best possible for me. Okay. Yeah, I don't have lethal. I'm a little short of that, so we got to push this. We play Soul Cauldron. Eating Thrill Seeker. Probably eating Thrill Seeker. I think I want to eat the Thrill Seeker. I need to think about this. It's just got to be that, right? I mean, I could eat... I think it just has to be eat the Thrill Seeker. Yeah. Put the counter here, I guess. Maybe it's here. They have like a portable hole. They're just going to eat this. I'm going to do it here. I still just may be dead, but if they have, like, a chain of instants, like Considers and stuff, they could kill me. I should probably go look at their deck. I'm going to do... How many instants does this thing play? 4 Consider, a bunch of Retraction Helix. I could certainly die. Saheeli. Okay. That is fine. Okay, so I'm going to let that resolve. And now I'm going to kill this. And now they're just dead on board, I think. Yeah, alright. They just needed to make me see it. Makes sense. Alright, so we're playing against Jeskai Ascendancy combo. Probably want all my hand hate. K-Command blows up like Portable Hole and stuff. Probably good. Cindervines is busted. Let's bring those in. Damping Sphere is usually pretty good too. I think my board here is excellent, to be completely honest. This is tricky. I'm not sure what I don't like versus this deck. I guess let's kind of study this list. So Emery, Falagi, 2 Saheeli. They might have more Saheeli in the board. They have a few Radiant Flames, Justice Strike, some Bank Busters. So yeah, Cake Man, very important. Research Desk, Sky Ascendancy, Treasure Cruise. I wonder if I just cut the zombie sub-theme here. Although I kind of think Crypt Breaker is, like, kind of good. But it does just, like, make me commit to putting a bunch on the table. So maybe I don't want to do that. Hidatsugu's probably pretty good, too. Yeah, what if I just do this? I still have Druid for my value and Fable. Soul Cauldron's still probably good. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I think I just want to do this, though. I could attack there. I guess, like, maybe I come off the Soul Cauldron nonsense. Is Soul Cauldron actually even good versus them? It's pretty mediocre. I could just, like, cut these for Damping Spheres. This just makes it really hard for them to combo. Hearse is, like, pretty okay against them, too, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to have just tons of hate. I'm going to bring in Hearse. I like how well it fights Treasure Cruise. I also like that it can pressure them pretty well. We just do this. I could even see trimming one more of these for another Hearse. Attack their graveyard even more. Yeah, I'll try that, actually. Let's try that. It looks... It's awkward. This hand is awkward, but I'm going to keep. Pithing Needle. I don't think they know what I'm playing at all. Oh, let's go, dude. I boarded Soul Cauldron out, and the first play they make is Shock, Pithing Needle, name a card that's not in my deck. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, man, that's great. Oh, boy. All right, I'm just going to play this tapped and pass. We'll figure out what to do next turn, but... I likely do not want to Seek the Beast on 2. I'd probably just play Cindervines. Okay. That's so annoying. I might just be dead. I mean, Cindervines, I guess, protects me from dying. Then the following turn, I can kill the Emery, blow up the portable hole, I guess. Alright, let's play Vines. Yep. Mm-hmm. Problem is, I don't want to get Spell Pierced here either. Getting Spell Pierced would be really bad, but there's no way I can really play around that. I think I just have to hope they don't have Pierce. To this, blow this up. I think it makes sense. If they have Pierce, they did it. Alright, they didn't have it. Let's go. Treasure cruising, maybe? Sure, take a damage. They missed their land drop? Holy smokes. Alright, I'm just going to play a land and probably play Fable. This is, yeah, pretty easy land Fable. And Seek the Beast later. I've got 2 great cards to pitch. They're in a lot of trouble. This Cindervines is, like, slowly going to kill them, too. Okay. I'm just going to respond and blow up the portable hole, I guess. Okay. Alright. Pretty annoying sequence, for sure. God, we're drawing a lot of lands. Okay, probably just like Fable Seek the Beast, I assume, here. Probably gonna play this on black. I don't think I'll need that much green mana. I'll leave up Fatal Push in case I need it, but probably won't. Treasure Cruise. Okay, so not great for me. I don't love this. Yeah, opponent's really filling up their hand. Okay. Sure. Okay. Sure. What is Needle on? It's on Soul Cauldron, which I have cut from my deck for game 2, so it's irrelevant. Let's Seek the Beast. Alright, I mean, it's fine. Okay. I think I want to keep the Fatal Push. I think I'm just pitching the land and that's it. That sounds right. Oh, another Cindervines. That's pretty busted. Alright, let's cast this. We can do attack and make another green mana, so we'll be good. Do this. Play this. Cast this. See what's going on over there before I decide what I want to do. Probably a Radiant. I'm expecting Radiant Flames to be in their hand. Yeah, they have a Radiant. Okay. So if I just take their... Does the Radiant Flames even matter? It's actually not going to be able to kill the Questing Druid. That's so funny. I don't even care about Radiant Flames. They're just going to die to Questing Druid. That's so good, man. Well, I guess I just take a Jeskai Ascendancy then. That's the only way I'm going to lose is to, like, them chaining Ascendancies. Fatal Push this. attack, cast Cinder Vines. Go ahead. I don't know if they can, like, they could have theoretically drawn an answer to the Druid, but they're just going to die to Cinder Vines, just like sitting here and killing them while they play all their spells, and then eventually I can shock them with it too. And we obviously still have another Fable that's going to flip and another Seek the Beast coming, so I have no idea. And we still have a Giganta we can buy. Opponents Treasure Cruise me this game twice, and we're just keeping up pretty easily. Turns out Fable the Mirror Breaker and Questing Druid, pretty good Magic cards. Cindervine's also a pretty good Magic card against these combo decks. Sure. Yeah, the problem for our opponent is just like, yeah, I mean, what do you do? They're just dying to Cindervines. Like, if they play 2 more spells, they lose. Like, but they need blockers to not die. I mean, this is just this is just so gassed, dude. It's so sweet. Oh man. Sure. Make another Amber. They can Radiant Flames. And they die. Yeah. Yeah, they have no mana, so I can just pop the Cindervines and kill them here. We'll see if we can hit on the Seek the Beast just to really keep the train rolling, you know, but... Oh, yeah, now we're really doing it. We'll put 2 counters on this one, please. Alright, well that was awesome. This deck was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Nice little Halloween special here. But it's now 3-1 or better and 3 prelims in a row, so I'm pretty happy about that. A nice last couple weeks here. Playing these prelims. Okay. Well, that was sick. Alright. What do we do for the next 3.5 hours? Probably, I think what we're going to do is finish off the horror cube. I'm still in the middle of that. I think I'm going to save Wizard Red for tomorrow. I'll kind of showcase right now what we're going to play tomorrow. But this deck was cool. I don't think this was even that bad. Like I said, I think Questing Druid has so much potential in so many archetypes. I think this is the card that people should really be exploring. This card is insanely powerful, in my opinion. And I think there are just so many cool things you can do with it. Abzan midrange? Abzan midrange, huh? What does that look like? And yeah, Faye, that's true too. Yeah, I mean, Questing Druid's just busted, dude. This Seek the Beast is insane. This card is like so strong. Yeah, I'm very curious what the white's for as well. Well, there it is. Let's take a look. Did you? I think the CMC of Rack Mid might be a little high. I think Rack Sack is probably the sweet spot for that card. You're playing Voice and Siege Rhino. Okay. Yeah, Questing Druid is really, really strong. Okay, I mean, this deck looks cool. Verse is good sometimes. It's also really bad sometimes. It's kind of awkward into Spirits and Rack Sack, but I mean, you have a lot of other good removal, so. This deck looks kind of cool, honestly. Maybe I'll play this tomorrow, too. Maybe we'll do this in Wizard Red tomorrow. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if we just... I guess you want to be green for Mossword Dread Knight anyway. Oh, no, that's you talking about Questing Druid and Rakdos not needing much green mana. I was going to say, this deck looks like it needs green mana pretty bad, and it does. You built it to leverage Giganta? Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, this deck's, like, probably pretty reasonable in a mid-range mirror, right? I mean, we have answers, we have good removal, we have a lot of draw twos, we still have Bankbuster. Rest in Peace is a great sideboard card right now, so I could, like, buy that, being good. Yeah, this doesn't look terrible. I'm not really sold that it's better than Rakdos, but I mean, it still looks sweet. Definitely fun. All right, I think what we're going to do now, though, is, like I said, I think we're going to finish up with a Horror Cube. Loss was Control. How many duress do you have? Yeah, you're skimping a little bit on 1-mana hand hate. I would never play less than 7 1-mana hand hate spells in a mid-range deck in Pioneer, but that's just preference. I know some people play 6. I usually play 8. I usually play the full 8 hand hate spells. Today I played 7 because we needed room for all the other nonsense we were trying to pull off, but typically I like 8. I would probably want a third Bankbuster in the 75 too, but I mean, overall this deck looks sweet. I'll have to, like I said, I'll keep that one for tomorrow. Maybe we'll try that one out tomorrow. That's a cool idea. But I think what we're going to do now is we're going to finish this Horror Cube. Oh, what? They have 64-man elimination drafts of this cube? Are we going to do that? Maybe I do that. The problem is, if we do well, I definitely want to end the stream around 4 today because I'm actually going and playing Magic tonight, so not a day where I actually want to... Do they do these tomorrow? Oh, it's just today. It's just on Halloween. I mean, that makes sense. I guess it goes till tomorrow at... We could technically do one of these tomorrow. 21 hours. We'd have to do it at like 9... 21 hours from now. I would, nah. That's like before I want to, that's before I even start the stream. Oh, here's one in 23 hours. Yeah, we could definitely do the one in 23 hours. I'll have to think about that. That could be fun tomorrow. All right, let's finish the one we're in. Play this awful Jund deck that I have 0 wins with. I don't even think it's that bad, to be honest, but... Yeah, MTG, that's very true. You definitely want ways to remove walkers. You also want ways to remove Sylvan Caridid in this format, honestly. There are a few decks that utilize this Caridid pretty well right now. Let's see here. Let's go to Twitch, edit stream info. We're gonna go Horror Cube Drafts. Alright. Only Swish drinks a whole half-gallon of OJ on stream. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe it's unhinged. I don't really care, to be honest. I was feeling sick last week. I'm going to drink the OJ straight from the bottle. Everybody can deal with it. That was a really fun deck. It's been nice the last few weeks. We've played prelims with all unique, interesting decks, not tier 1 decks, and we're 3-1ing, beating some of the best players really in the world. Honestly, MTGO prelims are legit. All right, so it's just been really cool. We've been able to have winning records against high quality players. No red mana. Screw it. I'm just gonna keep the hand. We've got land drops. We've got a 2-for-1 here. Hopefully we find red mana. We need lands in general. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, OJ probably better than sipping on a monster all day long. That's for sure. I don't know that a monster would help my cold too much. Yeah, let's just do this. I think that makes sense. I don't know what I want that on yet. Probably green. I have a double green card here, and I have a Seasons Past in this deck too, so... Excuse me. Not a good hand against humans. I guess Baleful Mastery is kind of sick. Let's do this. I would like to not give them a card off the champion, but if they, like, play to Gather the Townsfolk here or something, I'd probably be... Alright, they're just going to hit me for 1. Of course I take Seasons Past. Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely took Seasons Past. Alright, that's a pretty good one. Do I even want to fetch yet? Not particularly, to be honest. This can go get Triome next turn. I think I just want to play this on green and then aim for their head. Oh. Maybe I should have played that on black, actually, because this might need to get a mountain. Yeah, that was a bit of a spew. Not happy with that play. What did they exile? Land Archangel Avacyn. Okay, happy to not have to beat the Avacyn later. Okay, that's pretty cool. Do I have a Blood Crypt? I don't actually remember. God, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm gonna get punished so hard for this mistake. I should have played it not on green. Then here I could have gotten Mountain. And then Baleful Mastery, but I need an additional... Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna do... is just do this. This is probably giving them value anyway. So I'm just going to do it now. Because by them casting a creature, they're going to replace this, so I may as well just... Oh my goodness. Alright, that's pretty annoying. I'll block. Not having 2 black mana punishes me again. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. I should have just thought more about what that Mesa could get. God, that was so bad of me. I might just play a 3-5 here, to be honest. A 3-5 reacher. Oh, it's so sick. Play this on red. Play this, I guess. I mean, the good news is, like, we're kind of in okay shape, but this Gavany Dawnbringer can give them a lot of value. I need to turn off auto yield so I can ping them. Not being able to from under the floorboards there is just so bad. Dahlia's Lieutenant. Yeah, you got it. Okay. I don't really have a good block here. I just don't have a block there. Not one that I'm happy about. Thoughts on the new set so far? It looks pretty sweet. No attacks? Why would you not attack? That's disgusting. That no attack is filth. It's just so bad. Alright, ping you. Well, my opponent's trying to make up for my heinous mana mistake by missing Boros Charm's worth of damage. This thing is honestly more of a problem than Champion of the Parish, I think. God, this is so weird, dude. Alright, I'm going to ping them, and then I'm going to grasp their frickin' Dawn Guard, I think. I'll pay 1. Untap this. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, it's pretty absurdly frustrating, but you got it. At least I don't lose 2 life, I guess. Okay, sure, go. That's so annoying, man. Okay. At the end of the day, I have no one to blame but myself if I lose this game. What an unbelievably good top deck for my opponent. Holy shit, dude. I'm probably going to lose this game. We need to hit this, like, right now. It's gonna no block here. Alright, well, it is actually quite good. Go. See if my opponent can top deck me like a champ again. Appear to be they did not. Okay, they're gonna suicide into Ishkana. That's a whoops. Okay, I was about to say spiders do in fact block angels. Selfless Spirit, that's terrifying. Okay. I'll sack a mountain. Yeah, maybe I sack this, actually. Doesn't really matter that much, but... Okay. Probably just... maybe Gissa? Could also just from under the floorboards. It's going to be a lot better if I can cast this Caretaker, I guess. And it gains me some life, and it gets me more damage here. I guess I'm going to from under the floorboards. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Poor oven. Yeah, exactly. I still think Rack-Sack is probably slightly favored into Rack Mid, but it's going to be less than it was before, which is nice. For Rakdos, obviously. Problem is, if they double spell, they get to trigger this Gavany again. Which is why I tried to kill this stupid thing a long time ago, but they had a frickin' Faith Shield. Oh my goodness. Alright. Excuse me. We'll see if they decide to attack yet, or if they just keep waiting. Okay, I don't actually love this attack from them. It's a very easy block for me. And now they have to sack the Selfless Spirit. Actually, they may just be dead on the crackback here. Because they lose this. Yeah, this is a really poor attack. Jitrog hops in front of Gavany. Ishkana in front of the Angel. Alchemist under the bus. And then I ping them. And then they can sack this. Then they have one blocker for this, but if I find removal, they lose with this play pattern. It's a very greedy play. They agree. All right, I'll ping you. I'll take more pings, too. It's fine with me. Definitely think I just want to keep sacking lands. I can play more than one a turn, so... Although that doesn't get me to the Caretaker. Problem is, this 6/6 is like a very important blocker. I think here I just have to sack the land. But it is a little scary. It's so annoying this all happens on the upkeep. But I am going to do it. That's pretty good. Okay, that's like fine, I guess. Huntmaster. Trigger. Go. This Macias is becoming a real issue. Sure. really. Not sending the Selfless Spirit there is bizarre. Okay. Ping you. Now I get to flip the Huntmaster and kill literally nothing on my opponent's board. That's pretty annoying. Oh no, they play. Never mind. I don't get to flip the Huntmaster. Well, I guess I sack a swamp. Okay. God, not being able to Jissa there is so. Yeah, I guess maybe I was supposed to sack the mountain. I just. Alright, whatever, let's just do I even want to cast this? I could not cast this and flip Huntmaster. That punishes them activating this. I'm actually just going to pass and try to kill that Mikaeus. I guess they could respond and sack their spirit, but that's fine. I guess I could attack with a Jitrog. Kind of a spot where they have to block, right? So it depends if I want to keep drawing more cards. Kind of do. He's a good blocker. I'm just going to pass. Screw it. What a weird game. It's been a fun one. Are you kidding me, dude? Alright. If a player... God damn, does this not flip now? That's so frustrating, dude. But they get this, dude. The old day-night mechanic was so... But this is why they literally changed it, is so this couldn't happen. Like, they literally just got advantaged for that, and I got nothing. That's so stupid. It's just an example of awful play design. Like, I got punished for doing nothing. To be fair, I couldn't do that much anyway, but it's still garbage. Attack all? Do they have enough in the air? They might just have enough in the air. Alright, let's make some blocks. But I think I'm just dead, right? Just block the biggest thing. Yeah, I'm super dead. Wow, what a frustrating game. It literally all comes down to that mana problem, too. It's so stupid. Alright, whatever. Really think I want to change much? Yeah, whatever. Let's just finish this. This has been a just total disaster of a draft. I don't think Storm is very good. We could try Storm. I mean, it only hits Gissa, Ishkana, Jitrog, Huntmaster, Demon. It does not have that many hits. I think it's kind of mediocre, but we could try it over, like, Seasons Past or something, I guess. Maybe from under the floorboards. Sure, I'll try Storm. Screw it. Yolvenwald Hydra might be good here too, actually. I should probably also have that in my deck. Alright. Whatever, at this point we have literally nothing to lose. I think Seasons Past, in theory, should still be pretty good with all the removal spells, so I'm going to leave it, but... Possible I want one more land, honestly. Maybe this is supposed to be an 18 land deck. It's totally possible, but I have multiple ways to ramp, and I have a Traveler's Amulet. So I kind of already am playing 18 lands. This really belongs in that. Okay, opponent taking the full sideboard time there. All right. Sure. The mana will be good here, at least. Let's get a Triome. Probably get a Triome off this, then this can get Swamp. Yeah, that's definitely right. Excuse me. All right. Let's just get this done. Go. Do I want to kick this later? Definitely a chance. I'm just going to play this for now. There's a world where just like doing them every turn makes sense, but I think I want to save it for full value this game. Not sure though. Go. Also not even sure I want to fetch yet. I kind of want to draw a land. Okay. Farmhand. That's super annoying. Sure. Okay. Said I'm not going to fetch yet. Well, now I have to fetch, but drawing the land I'm happy with. Probably another swamp. Attacking seems awful, so let's just do this. Go. This probably has to come in on green so I can cast Storm the Festival. Storm the Festival's green, green, green. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna pass and we get to flip this thing. Seems fine to me. Go. I could, I suppose, attack with this. I think trading is somewhat good, to be honest, because I don't want this flipping anytime soon. So maybe I'm supposed to... I guess I'll attack. So I can just buy it back with the Null Priest at some point, right? So it's kind of free. That's annoying. It's unbelievable how annoying that is. It's also unbelievable how bad this card is. Well, I guess I just kill this. Yeah, deal 2 here. And I think I'm just going to play it 2-1 Lifelinker at this point. And again, do you think I like attacking? Might not even be worth it, honestly. Yeah, let's just... This is fine. Adeline? God dang, man. Alright. Oh, sure. Guess I get closer to Delirium if I block, but I kind of want to block here. And I need to give in. Oh, I'm just not going to block. It's like kind of okay, I guess. It's probably better than just playing random Ishkana, but Ishkana can block flyers. Maybe I just want a thing that can block flyers. I'm just going to play an Ishkana. Being able to make a bunch of 2/2s off this is interesting, though. 1 mana, just make 3 2/2s. Kind of real. This thing can flip next turn. Dude, I'm in so much trouble. Alright, I may actually play the Gissa. I think it sets me up the best. I think it just hit me in the air, but... I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm just going to do this because I can set up, like, land drop, Ishkana, make a bunch of blockers. Certainly the issue with this play pattern is this. I guess I just... Do I want to gain this life? Part of me wants to. Oh, they're probably just holding up frickin' Avacyn now, too. Well, then I think they would have attacked with everybody. I have no idea. I don't know if this block is actually reasonable. There's block here. Gain that life. I'm going to do that. Okay. Maybe they don't have Avacyn. Okay, that's pretty terrifying. Oh, we missed the land drop yet again. That's just wonderful. I get to make a bunch of blockers. This guy could have that Faith's Reward garbage again. I can't really beat it if they have it. Just go. Just frickin' go. Go for the mastery on the Adeline right now. Pretty much just the weekend of Thanksgiving, Zach. I'm going to a tournament, but all the other weekends I think are pretty much free. This weekend I'm busy too, the very first weekend. I'm just going to lose to frickin' Faith's Reward garbage again. Problem is I still just like... Maybe I was supposed to hit their flyer. I still just, like, can't beat their board. They're just going to kill me in the air. If I would have hit this... Yeah, this, who cares? It just... Why is this kind of card even in a cube, by the way? This just doesn't feel like God's Willing effects in cube. Like, I don't even really understand why this shit is in the cube. This doesn't feel like a cube card at all to me. It's just 1-mana blowout removal. It's just so obnoxious. In, like, a cube where, like, the removal didn't even feel like it was good enough. But, whatever. It's fine, man. I don't think this game's winnable. I'm just going to move on with my life. Well, that was an embarrassing draft. Let's see if we can have a better deck this time. Yeah, Zach. Probably the 18th would be cool. I think that'd be a good weekend for it, probably. I wonder how good mono red would be in this cube. Maybe we try to force some red. That could be kind of fun. God knows what I did there certainly did not work. I did not do myself any favors with how I played in that game 1 especially, but... Might take a sec to fire this one off here. Hopefully we can get 4 more people here. There really aren't that many people in the queues, which doesn't shock me. It's not a huge reason to play this cube. It is a little surprising in the sense that Vintage Cube is so popular that you would kind of just assume any cube would be pretty popular, but does not appear to be the case. Sitting at 4 players for quite some time. A little worried about this. Hopefully we can fire it. I guess we could just do a Pioneer League with the deck I have rented right now. I'm kind of good to not play it again, though, to be honest. I think we got a little lucky to 3-1. I think the deck's, like, fine, but... kind of just want to chill and play some Cube for a few hours. Certainly want to try it again after how badly the first draft went. But we've been sitting in here for 5 minutes and haven't picked up another player, so I'm a little suspect of this. Let's try to join it again. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything in these queues. I guess while we're waiting, let's check out the red deck I want to play tomorrow. Forget what I named it. Is it Wizard Red? No, maybe Mono Red Wizards. Yep, Mono Red Wizards. That's not the one. God, I have no idea what I called it. Maybe Druid Wizards. Could be this second Atarka Red, actually. No. Gosh dang it, where did I put this thing? Mono red. No, it's not this. Creativity, it's not that. Mono red wizards. I mean, I guess this is a good baseline for what it's going to look like. I'm going to cut the Chandras for questing druids. And honestly, that's about going to be the deck. I'm going to obviously change the mana. And then we'll mess with the sideboard a little bit, but... I know I have it somewhere. I did already build this, but whatever. It's not like it's hard to rebuild it. I said, just cut the Chandras. The mana base, so the 4 ruins I'm going to keep, the Sokanzan I'm going to keep, and just turn a bunch of mountains into duels. Stomping Grounds, Copperline Gorge, Red-Green Pathway, maybe a couple Carplusian Forests. Might only play 3 light up the stage. I also want to play some amount of Monstrous Rage with Questing Druid. I think I want to play like 2. So I'm just going to start building it from this file, something like this. I don't know that I want to play any Spikefield Hazards. I may just want actual 20 lands here. If I do like 2 light up the stage, add Gorge. Probably only like 1 basic mountain, maybe 2. We'll keep 2 in there for now. Stomping Ground. Carplusian Forest. What's up, Logan? That's going pretty good, man. We had a sweet... Alright, I'm only going to play 1 basic mountain. We had a pretty sweet prelim today. I played this really wild Rakdos deck. I'll show it to you. Right now we're waiting on a Horror Cube to fire. We're at 7 of 8, so we're almost there. But anyway, yeah, let me show you this deck. This deck was pretty sweet. Little Halloween-themed Rakdos deck here with Questing Druid. All zombies and vampires. Then we were a Soul Cauldron deck. It was pretty cool. We went 3-1. Lost to Racksack and kind of a heartbreaker, but... Dude, Questing Druid's busted, man. This card's so good. My record with this card in my deck now is, I believe, 21-3. In the last 2 weeks. I'm 21-3 playing Questing Druid decks. The card is absolutely insane. I'm pretty soon here, I'm probably going to stop playing it on stream every single day because people kind of hopefully get the memo that it's nuts. And I'm probably just going to start playing this in my, like, RC testing group and try to figure out what the actual best deck for it is. But we've done some really cool stuff with it on stream the past week. The Cindervines were pretty MVP today, too. I got paired into Jeskai Ascendancy combo in the last round, and let me tell you what, was Cindervines a house. That's fair, man. Yeah, I mean, you've been busy with other stuff, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, you know what Cindervines does, right? Pretty good against combo decks, it turns out. Also pretty good against Phoenix, which is one of the reasons I'm playing it, but it just randomly comes in against, like... It's good against Enigmatic. It's good against Jeskai Ascendancy combo. It's good against... It's like okay against Lotus Field. I would probably still bring it in. It's probably going to get a fair amount of damage against them. It can make it kind of hard to combo. It also can blow up their Omniscience. So it's something they definitely have to, like, think about. All right, the draft finally begins. Like I said, I kind of want to just go mono red. So what do we think of just, like, Crew and Outlaw? It's just a 3-mana 2. That's kind of awful. I could also take Dark Salvation and we just play zombies. Alright, I might just take Dark Salvation and we just play zombies. This is a really good pickup at pick 1. I'm going to take Salvation. We're going to play zombies. Alright, somehow no zombies here. Do I want to fetch land? Or do I just want a good removal spell? Might just be a good removal spell, honestly. Yep. Yeah, kind. I mean, it's... Yeah, Logan kind of hit it on the head there. That makes sense. I guess I'm just going to take a good, cheap removal spell. Alright, Crit Breaker in my deck. Hopefully we wield that Henrika. It's a pretty horrible zombie, but... What does this thing do? Pretty mediocre. I'm just going to take another zombie, I guess. What a awful pack. It's really not exciting at all. Okay, this could be good. They play like blue-black zombies. Blue-black zombies could be cool. I'm kind of sad I didn't take a fetch, but whatever. I could still just be mono-black, too. This card's good. I remember this seeing some standard play at one point. Yep, all right. This card's awesome. Throw that right in the deck. Could be red-black zombies, too. There is an Olivia. If the Olivia comes back, we'll see if I can get a black fetch back. We had 2 black fetches in that one pack. Oh, this thing is a zombie. Yeah, I mean, this card's pretty powerful. I'll probably take this. I'll also take Play with Fire. It's efficient. I go all in on blue-black, necessarily. But Grimgrin's pretty powerful, so I'm just going to take it. Alright, well, even though I'm going to be like an aggro deck, I will just take a duel here. Tap duel. Not the best, but... We'll see how these wheels go for us. I'm not loving this deck right now, but it's fine. It's got, I mean, it's got Salvation Crit Breaker, which is a great start to a zombie deck, obviously. I would honestly prefer to just be mono black. I don't even know like how likely that is to work in this cube. But being monocolored would be nice. If we do a light splash for the Grimgrin and Possess Scob, that could be cool. Possess Scobbing Dark Salvation's kind of gas. It is a pretty cool cube, yeah. This is only my second time playing it. First time... Yeah, the Spirits deck feels really good. Yeah, I tried to draft Jund Seasons Past in my first one. It didn't go great, but... One of my rounds we didn't even get to play, but the other 2 rounds we lost pretty handily to white aggro decks. This is ridiculous how long this pick is taking. Alright. Well, there is like literally nothing here I want. There's actual nothing here I want. Maybe I take the lightning axe, I guess. If I pivot it into red, it's possible. This is so ridiculous. Okay, it doesn't seem very good. Just take looting, I guess. Doesn't really do anything. Homunculus doesn't really do anything. I have no idea. I'm just going to take that. I don't think it matters very much. Let's be good if I... Alright, I'm going to take Strangle. Maybe we're going to move into red-black. Dual Shot's a really good sideboard card. I'm definitely taking this. There's probably like a blue-red spells deck, too. I'm definitely seeing a lot of cards that could go in a blue-red spells deck. So I'm just going to keep taking blue-red, interesting blue-red cards. The zombies thing's looking kind of odd right now. So both the black fetches got taken, pretty annoying. Oh, Bloodtithe Harvester's just an insanely good magic card. Probably just take this and call it a day. I could theoretically try to move into the blue-red spells deck, but I think I just want to probably just take Bloodtithe and be happy. Bloodcaster would be a pretty okay wheel. Pillar of Flame. Alright, Ammon Eternal's pretty sick. Alright, I'm just going to take the Ammon Eternal, I guess. Not a great zombie, but it's fine. Probably just not going to play blue. Alright, I'm going to take Champion of the Perished and just pray that Messenger wheels. Literally the only deck that wants this is zombies, pretty much. Demonic Pact. Can we make that work? Probably not, but it's an interesting sideboard card, I suppose. I'm going to take it. Maybe I get the Harmless Offering. Ooh, okay, we're going to take Colossus. All right, well, we're kind of doing it. Kind of getting all the zombie payoff. Oh, Feeding Frenzy is pretty disgusting. I've never seen this card before. All right, we'll take that. Lifebane Zombie, pretty into that. Let's just take it. Hard to block zombie and very good against white. And or green. Heartflame Immolator is not awful. I would prefer to not play Lightning Axe. Our deck right now probably looks something like this. Alright, we got the Pillar of Flame back. That's pretty cool. Let's take that. definitely need some help in the last pack, but the deck doesn't look terrible. Could always main deck the Lightning Axe, could main deck the Dual Shot, could main deck the Demonic Pact, I guess, but Demonic Pact would be super ambitious considering I have no way to get it off the table right now. If I found the Harmless Offering, then I'd probably play them both, but said hopefully we wheel that Geralf's Messenger. That'd be pretty big. Doesn't really matter what I take. I guess I'll take a blue-black land on the off chance I want to splash these zombies. Because honestly, they could be good enough to play, but I guess I'm just going to hate draft a frickin' dual land. Again, this is a blue-black one, right? Yeah, so again, could splash pretty easily for these blue zombies now. Grimgrin's pretty messed up. This card's playable if I have to play it, I guess. Oh. A zombie lord. Okay. Alright, I did not wheel the messenger, which is insanely annoying. That means someone else is in the archetype. Huh. I probably want to take the Infernal Grasp. I already have a lot of removal, though. I don't even know if that's necessarily needed, but I think that's what I want here. Could take another duel in the Island Mountain. I'm gonna kind of play like a more grindy, control-y build of... You could take an Island Swamp as well, I guess. I think the red is more important early. I guess I'm just going to take a dual land. We're just going to play 3 colors, I guess. Again, just super annoying. I wanted to be monocolored, but somebody's hating my draft, so makes it harder. Well, there's Harmless Offering. I bet we can wheel this. I'm going to take a fetch and try to wheel this. Now I'm going to take Blood Crypt, I think. Haunted Ridge, pretty reasonable. Yeah, I'm just going to keep taking duels. We have, like, other very playable cards in this sideboard, too. Oh, Diregraph Captain. That probably wheels, though, right? Probably. I don't know. Maybe I take this. I kind of just want the duel, though. I bet I wheel this. It's very unlikely that it doesn't wheel. I'm just taking the duel. All right, well, Grixis Zombies. Here we go. Steam Vents, Falconwrath Aristocrat's an insane card. Graph Reaver's pretty sweet. It's actually a hard pick. Falconwrath Aristocrat is broken. I think I just want to take this. This thing is so powerful. A dual land would be nice, but, like, I've already got a lot of duels. And this is not a replaceable card. This is, like, hasty, flying, hard to kill. I'm taking this. These cards really do very much for me. Could take the Hellkite, I guess. Hellkite's like fine. I don't like it very much. It's pretty mediocre to bad. Double red's like kind of awkward too. And Rova Horrors, like, it's too slow, I think. Whatever, I'm going to take the Hellkite and hope I don't have to play it. Oh, Master of Death. Isn't this thing sweet? What does this do? Yeah, just a... pretty cool zombie. Repository Scop's not horrible either, but I'm going to probably take the Master of Death here. Incendiary Flow and Rending Flame are both strong. Oh yeah, Metawatt, what one? I think I'm going to take the Flow. This card is quite strong. Probably going to take this. Corpses of the Lost. What does that one do? Alright, well, we got the Harmless Offering. I guess we're going to do the Demonic Pact thing, too. Why not? Get out of my deck. Stormkirk Noble's a pretty good card. What does this do? Just 2 damage. So much mana. I'd rather just have a Stormkirk, honestly. Diregraph Captain came back, too. Steam Vents came back? No way, dude. Alright, well, that's awesome. Let's take this, even though I'm, like, never playing it. Sure. I don't even know if I'm supposed to do the Demonic Pact thing, honestly, but... I could just, like, play Deluge in my aggro deck. I know that's, like, kind of weird, but... probably isn't even that bad. Because this is just, like... I don't know, it is only, like, maybe I want to play Deluge with this in my deck anyway, right? To find the combo. Alright, I would have 4 cuts from this spot. Okay, nice. Oh, that's pretty cool, Metawatt. Nice. How much mana is the card? Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Huh. Tormenting Voice, that's a filler card. I don't need to play that. Immolator, pretty filler. Not sure if this card is actually good or not. It has to hit, so probably not. I mean, it really comes down to, do I want to do the Demonic Pact thing? Because that's like a 3-card package. I could just, like, not do this and just be a 3-color aggro deck. Dude, 3-color aggro deck just sounds wrong to even say. I don't know. Demonic Pact Pass It Off is, like, pretty freaking powerful, but this card is a do-nothing on its own, which is super awkward. If I were to cut all this... just not do this nonsense. Then I'd have to add 2 more cards, probably. I would maybe just play this as a good flyer. And would probably put this back in the deck, maybe the Immolator. That might just look better, honestly. probably looks better. I think we just want to be aggressive with this pile. I'd always board this package in if they're slow, if my opponent's slow. I'm going to put the immolator back. This is generically pretty reasonable. What worries me about this deck at the moment is there's like no 2-for-1s outside. I guess Crypt Breaker and Possess Scob kind of generate that. Lifebane Zombie can generate it too. Colossus. Alright. Never mind. We do have 2-for-1s. Master of Death. I don't know, I'm having second thoughts. Maybe I do the Deluge and the Harmless Offering. I kind of want to play, I kind of actually want to put Tormenting Voice back in the deck if I'm on this too. Maybe Stormkirk Noble isn't good. It seems kind of good to me. It's just such a good... Maybe I board this in versus white decks and like always board it in on the play. It's never that good on the draw, but it's very good on the play against almost everything. Yeah, it does sound pretty cool. Meta for sure. All right, let's add some lands. Sure, I'm just going to believe Moto here. I'm not going to look that hard into it. Three islands feels... I guess we do have a double blue card with the Deluge. Still feels like a lot to me, but how many black sources do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 black's probably good. Red, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 red. How many blue? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blue? There's no way that's correct. This needs to be a mountain. Now I might be able to believe this is right. Let's try this. Oh, I've got to put the actual Demonic Pact in my deck. Holy crap, I almost submitted Harmless Offering, no Demonic Pact. That would have been embarrassing. Probably going to cut Incendiary Flow and board that in. We've already got Tragic Fall. I wonder if Tragic Fall is just better than Feeding Frenzy. It actually might be. It's kind of close, I think. This theoretically can kill huge things, though. I do have a lot of zombies and a Diregraph, so... try this. Alright, let's see how this goes. The good news is it can't be any worse than my last deck, so... Excuse me. Alright, come on, Moto. Let's find an opponent here. Alright, here we go. Would like to play first. I will absolutely keep this hand. This is actually disgusting. Probably want to fetch for Triumph on turn 1. Guess I could just play tap, shock, not fetch yet. Yeah, I don't really need to fetch, I guess. Yeah, let's just put this into play tapped. I kind of want to hit my 5th land. I want to do this. And then do this, buy it back, and then do it again. Okay, that's not a bad draw. I don't even want to play that tap now, huh? May just want a Tragic Fall. Looks like your opponent might be a white deck too, which is good. Could just play this, and then that leaves me the option to get Triumph if I want to. A Triumph. I'm going to do this. Okay, well, looks like Lifebane Zombie going to be pretty good. Okay, probably just Xander's Lounge here, I have to imagine. Not particularly good, but whatever. Do this. What you got? Okay, pretty happy with this. Go. Definitely be happy with my 2-for-1 here. Yep. Oh. Oh, that's pretty good. I might just slam her and just start killing my opponent. What does From the Catacombs do? Okay. You take the initiative? What the hell? Alright. I mean, I'm just going to shock and play a Falcon Wrath and start killing my opponent, I think. For you. Yo. Vessel, you got it. Okay. Sure. I guess I just play this, leave up Tragic Fall. It's a good thing to protect my Falcon Wrath. Okay, I think I just want a Tragic Fall and discard Feeding Frenzy. And then I probably just want to sack the Butcher Ghoul here. And 6 my opponent, but it's close. Pretty bad if they drew a removal spell, but that's super unlikely. They do have 2 unknown cards. Alright, just untap. Don't play that dangerous. Okay, combat. Okay. I You just make some things. Target player, me. Done. Next turn I can play this and pick up the salvation. Can do it again. Go. From the Catacombs card is pretty freaking scary. Okay. I don't really care about that. Like, at all. So are they just gonna, like, from the Catacombs, a Trespasser? It's just so bad. And I just attack them and take... Okay. Sure. They, like, literally cannot attack. Okay, that's fine. Harmless offering. Oh, it's so troll. Alright, combat. I don't even... How does this work? If it died this turn, what does this do? Attacks or dies. Put that card into its owner's hand. This is just an attack all scenario, I think. What are their best blocks? I mean, their best blocks are like this here, this here. Sack that. Okay, cool. Damage. Play this. Pick up the salvation. Go. Okay. I don't think any of those really save them. Okay. Okay. I mean, they're just showing me more of their cards. No idea why they would even do this. I literally have a salvation in hand that kills the demon. Okay, cool. Well, that was easy. Lightning Axe might be good against Mind Rack Demon. Oh, sorry, I didn't. No. Did I see the new artifact? Artifact spells can't be countered. Discover 5? What is Discover? I haven't actually seen that yet. Feels like Lightning Axe might actually be kind of real here. I'm going to bring it in. Pillar of Flame felt kind of mediocre for a lot of their threats. Let's cut that one for now. Maniform Hellkite might be good here, just big flyer. That's about it, though. I think I do like another flyer. I think I might cut... Oh, I don't know. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. I wonder if that's a card that Mono Green is going to put in their sideboard to Karn Tutor. Might be a little little slow. I'm not sure, but it's interesting. It's so bad that it can just spin into elves, you know? Spinning into elves and wolf willows is kind of heinous. But it's a good value. I mean, it's a good value option for Karn sideboards for sure. Maybe the Hellkite isn't actually good here. I feel like it, in theory, would be, though. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I just won't bring this in. I might just have too much removal, too. I'm not really sure. I'm just not going to bring that in, I guess. Pretty happy with this deck, honestly. This is a cool deck. Yeah, we'll keep it. We got one half the combo. It's not a very fast, aggressive hand, but I don't think this deck cares. It's got good mana. Gets the Tormenting Voice a land away. They're on a mulligan. Like, I'm more than happy with this. Traverse. Okay. So they're just, like, straight up playing Delirium. Alright, that's not a bad one. This other Triumph might just be getting pitched to a Tormenting Voice, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's going to be. Don't really need 2 red. I mean, I could just, like, keep hitting my land drops for now. Just Tormenting Voice a basic away later. Maybe that's better. Oh, I could also just Tormenting Voice, pitch the Master of Death, and then put it back in my hand. That's so broken, actually. Problem is, though, they could have a Graveyard Trespasser. Huh. Yeah, that would be a max punish. Gets to Surveil 2 and enters. I probably don't need to do that. That's probably aggressive. Let's just wait. Let's just play this, I guess. Yo. I think I'm fine to just curve into 5 lands and just Salvation Crawling Sensation. Okay, dude. Whatever. I'm just gonna play a Diregraph Colossus now. That was a pretty good draw. Alright. That's super annoying. Oh, that's actually kind of insane. Oh, so I don't really want a Salvation until I can make 2 zombies off it. So I think what I'm going to actually do here is just play land. Do I just pitch the Harmless Offering? I want to cast Master of Death. I guess let's cast Master of Death first and get that Surveil. Figure it out from there what we want to do. Oh. Yeah, well, now pitching Harmless Offering is, like, kind of free. I'm going to bin this. I'm going to keep this. Because I always could buy it back if I needed to, but I'm just going to kill this Tireless Tracker and attack. Go. Yep. Sure. That's super annoying. Okay. I really don't want to Salvation any of that garbage. I do get to buy it back, I guess. Gives me a lot of bodies. Maybe I'm just supposed to do it. I guess I just do it and then attack with Master of Death. It's like pretty free. I'm gonna attack with Master of Death first. I should have done it first, and then I would have gotten to attack with both. Whatever. Sure, it's fine. It's free. I'll just buy it back. That's cool. Second main. I want that on black. Target this. Go. I think the manland is probably unplayable in normal rack mid, but I think Dreadbore is the new Dreadbore card's awesome. Yeah. What in the hell is that? Wow. All right, that thing is scary. All right, so now possess Scob, return salvation, play link. Dude, this is ridiculous how big this thing is. My spider dies, create a token that's a copy, except it's a food. Dude, this card is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? This thing is nuts. That's crazy. Okay, I don't really know how I'm going to deal with this. This thing is a massive pain in the ass. I don't even know if possess scobbing salvation is actually a winning line at all. It still might be. I might just be able to go wide. This is so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm going to do it, but I don't even know if this is good, to be honest. Probably fine. It's like setting up a kill on like any other creature they play, but no, I'm Bob from Bob's Burgers, man. Hence the, I mean, you can't see it great, but I've got the apron on. Oh, I see. Yeah. What did they buy back? The Jitrog monster? How does this work with tokens? Just, you look, dude, this card is so... Wait, this goes back into play? Oh my god, I forgot it goes directly back into play. I mean, I can kill this, but... Alright, I just have to take a million damage. This sucks so bad. Tragic Fall. Do I get greedy and try to hit a land here? I actually might. Because I want to get to being Hellbent because of this Tragic Fall. It's actually a way to beat this card. I'm going to be a Greed Lord. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Okay, let's shock this in. Salvation, me, this. Kill this, get 2 more zombies. Alright. I maybe just need to sit here. This is pretty awkward. This is Menace. I mean, I just, like, chump block that. Nah, this is fine. I'm just going to come across. I don't want to send this because I just trade this. I just send these. Sure. Okay, go. Well, that's really frickin' annoying there. So they have the initiative. That's concerning. No block. Dude, this card is ridiculous. Wait. I am so confused right now. I'm going to say no to returning this, actually, because I want to draw land here and be hellbent. It's so awkward, dude. Oh, it's so awkward. Oh, that's a disaster. So what does... So is this actually a zombie then, or no? Is this a 2/2 that can block? It would appear no, by the formatting. What a weird frickin' card, man. They have the initiative. I think I'm dead, honestly. I don't really know how I get this back. Huh. What's the next one do? Forge, 2 counters. That's enough for me. I don't want to show them any more of my cards. Alright, I'm going to get more aggressive. I'm going to bring in the Stromkirk, given that I'm on the play. Hellkite and a... Honestly, I'm just going to cut the Harmless Offering nonsense. Just going to cut all this slow stuff. Everything else seems pretty reasonable. Alright, let's do this. I think I can keep this. Not the best hand I've ever seen, but it can get pretty aggressive. It's got good removal. Mana leaves a little bit to be desired, but that's a pretty good draw if I miss my land drop, I guess. If I don't miss my land drop, I just jam an Amit Eternal. This card's quite good against their deck, too. Realize that. Okay. It's a little awkward. I just want to... Do I just Tragic Fall that? Cuts them off mana? I've got more removal? I kind of like that. Yeah, let's just kill their things and beat them up. If I draw a land, I get to start eating their stuff, too. It's like pretty cool. Making 2/2s, right? Yeah, that's pretty insane, actually. If I could just hit a land, they are going to struggle immensely to win with their Delirium deck. Eat that Jitrog, potentially. Okay, I'm just going to play this on blue and eat their Jitrog, almost certainly. Need to eat the Taxidermist, too. Demon. Okay. What is happening? Oh, it's got to be from your graveyard? Dude, are you kidding me? Oh, I should have read that. I'm so dumb. Well, that might lose me the game. I have no idea why it would work that way. That is so stupid, dude. Why did cards printed 4 years ago suck so bad? It's unbelievable how bad these cards are. Why can this not target all graveyards? It's 3 mana. That's so much mana, man. Like, if they were like 1 mana to do that, sure, 2 mana, but 3 mana for only your yard? God, that's so dumb, man. That's going to cost me so bad, too. I guess I do this now. Yeah, that's probably game losing. Probably a game losing mistake, honestly. But whatever, here we are. Actually unbelievable. Yep. You got it. Sure. Just fucking have a fetch land again. Also just totally unbelievable. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this should have been in play already. Like, ugh, God. I do get to Dark Salvation it, I guess. I could kill this demon, actually. I have to a trillion for one myself, but it might be worth it. Problem is they get to pop a clue, too, so it might just be right to Dark Salvation, kill the Tireless Tracker. And then I guess maybe I sack the token and then hit them for... Yeah, that's probably the play. All right. Alright, 7U, trigger, go. Yep. Somehow we might still be able to win, despite me just F6ing through a turn, essentially. I think they're actually dead. They need a play here, or they will die. Opponent's conceding? Why would they concede there? Do they just know I have Lightning Axe? I guess. Alright, well that was unreal. I cannot believe this thing cannot eat your opponent's graveyard. I'm still just baffled by that. It's 3 frickin' mana, dude. How in the world is that too good? Scavenging Ooze is 1 mana, and you gain a life and get a counter. And it can eat all cards. It's like not restricted to create. It's so stupid that that cannot hit your opponent's graveyard. I just cannot believe it. I also can't believe that card was good enough for standard play at one point. My god, man. How cards have changed. It just feels like that card is damn near unplayable. Like, it's a 2-mana 3-2, which is good. I guess it's just a good enough rate, but it's relevant creature type. But god, man. Compare that card to Blood Tithe Harvester. Blood Tithe Harvester gives you, like, immediate value, is also a removal spell, and can redraw later. Like, for 1 mana. Colorless mana at that. Alright, would I like to play first? I would. Yeah, we'll keep it. Why not? Not the best hand I've ever seen, but... not a very good draw. I'm just going to play this on blue right now. Blue. And I'm just going to play this. Go. Okay, whatever. Okay, apparently we're just never going to draw a spell this game. It's pretty annoying. This will be a good matchup to bring in the Stromkirk Noble. It's a pretty free attack for me. They can block and give me a counter, but that would be fine by me. Let's do this, I guess. Get a Surveil. See if we can find some spells. There are all my spells. Alright, well, the Ammon Eternal is probably pretty good. I'm just going to top here. Top this, then top this. That makes sense to me. Okay. Alright, combat. I'm gonna attack with both here, and this is like pretty free. I mean, I could Pillar of Flame one of these, I guess. Probably the pit fighter. Oh, they still just get to draw 2 cards off this. I wonder if that's even a good exchange. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'd rather just pillar this stupid thing than send both. This is a better blocker. This is better later, though, theoretically. Discard card, sacrifice a vampire. Oh, you can only activate if an opponent lost life this turn, so they can't even do that. Never mind. All right, do this. Okay, sure. I'll pay a life and put that back in my hand next turn. Play this big boy. Go. Well, Dual Shot looks like it's going to be a really good sideboard card here. Dual Shot and Stromkirk Noble, looking pretty cool. It's pretty rude of you, opponent. I liked that one. Yes, I would like that. Play this, play this. I'm just going to bin them both. This is just so useless. Combat. Wanya, go. Oh, that's ridiculous. All right, I don't know that I can beat this. That is so insanely annoying, man. Blood Baron of Viscopa. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. All right, let's do this. Let's pitch this, I guess. Play this. Go, I guess. I mean, this is so annoying, dude. I don't even know that I can interact with this card at all. I don't think I can. I don't think I have any cards. Like, I have to 2-for-1 myself on red removal. It's disgusting. I'll take 4, I guess. Okay. All right, let's discard that garbage. You've got to be kidding me, dude. How many lands is that, man? Freaking 13? It's 10? 10 lands? Huh. Can I still win this game? I mean, if I attack all, what happens? I attack all, they go. Just triple block. Triple block the 2-drop. Single, maybe double block here. I mean, I'm going to attack. I don't really have another play. Dual Shot is going to just be incredible in this matchup. Yep. Yep. Okay. All that's fine. What up, Hinahara? What are your random thoughts? Alright, well that wasn't the worst, I guess. Why aren't other delve spells played in Pioneer? I don't know. It's a good question. Tassiger has seen, like, very minimal play. It's seen, like, a little bit of play here or there, but... I'll take 4 again from your protection from my deck creature. Super fun. This is another card. I cannot believe this card is in their cube. Oh my god, dude. Olivia too? Good god. Yes, I would like to do that. I just don't think I can ever race this. That certainly doesn't do it. Cycle this, see if we can kill the Olivia, but this game is, like, very over. Become Immense might be good enough. I could buy that. Alright, let's concede and move on. Alright. So... This comes in... This comes in. Honestly, I'm just going to, again, cut the... Lightning Axe is good. It deals with that stupid thing. Dual Shot. I feel like I don't want to be interacting with this guy very much either. I'm going to cut this, cut this, cut this. I feel like I want less removal for sure. I'm going to like cut Feeding Frenzy. Tormenting Voice is less necessary now. Pillar of Flame, I think I'm maybe going to cut. I kind of just want to get on the board against this opponent, I think. I'm going to cut these, bring this in. Is there another threat I can bring in? That doesn't really count. Okay, so maybe I do still want either Tormenting Voice. Tormenting Voice digs me deeper in the deck. I think I'd rather have that. Kind of good with the Hellkite, too. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, the Pro Vampire, Pro Zombie is a lot less ridiculous than Pro 2 colors, Lifelink, 4/4. I mean, why? Why is that even... Like, can I even keep this hand? Like, this hand... I'd probably keep... I don't know. I have no early creature. I don't know that this hand can win the game. I don't make a play until turn 4. Salvation is a really messed up card. If I hit the 5th land, we get to probably kill something and make 2 2/2s, but it's never beating a Blood Baron. I mean, I guess I have a blocker for a Blood Baron, but if they have a kill spell, I can't win. I maybe have to mulligan this. I need to, like, get on the board against their deck, I think. The only removal spell I've seen so far is Valorous Stance. I'm going to mull. Alright, this one looks probably better to me. Probably getting rid of the Tormenting Voice. I always shuffle it back into my deck. Could be the Scob, too. We also get to shuffle that back into our deck. It's a 5-drop. It's, like, good with this, but it's just so slow. Huh. It's tricky. This is, like, a guaranteed 2-for-1, though, which is nice. I'm probably going to need that type of stuff against this opponent. I don't know, man. It's tough. I'm going to get rid of this. So play Ketria, fetch up Xander's Lounge next turn probably. But yeah, the Vampires Pro Zombies is still pretty heinous. Like, I don't get it. Why would you make a cube filled with Vampires, Zombies, and then also include cards that have Pro those types? It's just awful. It's just such stupid design, in my opinion. But I think Protection is a horrible, horrible mechanic. For a cube, especially. It's just not... Like, that game was not fun. I just lost to Blood Baron, and there was nothing I could do. Because I'm playing black cards. Like, come on, man. That's not a bad draw, actually. Cast this. Would have liked it on turn 1, but we'll take it now. Interesting. Alright, play this on black. Combat. 1 you and play a cultist. Go. It's a spirit. I think I may just attack with both. If they block here, I get to Dark Salvation it. Get to trigger this as well, so if I hit a land, I get to play it. Or they might just trade here, but either way, I think I'm fine with this. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Me. This stupid thing. Put this into play tapped. No. Go ahead. Now next turn I get to Scob, pick up the Salvation more than likely. Seems pretty good. Bishop of Binding. Alright. Sure. I mean, it's definitely just... do this, and probably lose to Blood Baron again, but what can I do? Take Dark Salvation. Wait, can this return... What else does this return? Creature card from... This can buy back creature... Dude, this card is awesome. Alright, well, I'm going to take Salvation. I didn't even know where that card could get back creatures. That's sweet. Go ahead. Can I beat a Blood Baron? Probably not, but we'll try our best. Oh, they didn't have it. Let's go. Alright. Just another completely unbelievable card. Okay, sure. Wait, what? Power of the exiled card. That's super annoying. Sure. Huh. Skeleton Vamp. Dude, what in the hell are these cards, man? This thing is just 1 mana tap, kill a thing? That's so garbage, dude. Like, I probably have to kill that, which pisses me off. I don't want to have to kill this stupid thing, but I do. I wonder if the play here is just like salvation this for only... Maybe I only salvation this for 1 zombie and then play a Bloodtide Harvester so I can kill this next turn too and get my thing back. Probably. Probably has to be the line. I hate it, but it does have to be the play. Okay. Or do I just go full value here? I mean, it's like close. Problem again is like I need to end the game as fast as possible. I guess maybe I just want a bunch of zombies. I don't know. But then I can't use this to kill this. Oh, it's so tricky, man. Have this to get more bodies too. I think I just want to get the Harvester down. It's so close. I don't know. Oh. I think I'm just going to do it like this. Hey, do you think playing land actually makes sense? Go. Check for 2. Alright, well, apparently I need to bring more removal in. I cut a lot of my removal, thinking they weren't a heavy creature deck, but this game, all they've done is just play obscenely annoying creatures the entire game. So, if we do make it out of this game, I will bring in, like, all the removal, the red removal I have post-board. Oh, that's so scary, man. Okay. I need to kill the Bishop of Binding, probably. I mean, I guess attacking with these is, like, pretty free. If they block with Olivia, I can kill Olivia instead. Although they're kind of choked on red mana. Problem is it gets counters. Attack with these, I mean, they probably block. They would maybe not block with Olivia. They'd probably trade here, maybe take 2. I'm going to attack with these and see what they do. I think that's step 1 here. Yeah, that's obvious. Okay. I think I kill this. Blood away the land. Play this. Probably just pass. Go. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. I forgot this thing could just mind control. Why, dude? These cards are so ridiculous in this format. Are you kidding me? Do I get it back if I deal with this thing? All right, sure. Whatever, man. You got it. Christ, dude. Okay. Seems like a really aggressive attack, but maybe it works. I don't know. I mean, it probably does, but... Olivia at least is way less heinous than Blood Baron. It's so easy to interact with it, but man, oh man. I guess it's just attack all, and then when they inevitably trade here, I eat a thing. Make another 2/2, I guess. You take 4. Go. That's why their attack was like slightly loose, but whatever. Sure. Oh my god, now they just get to give that lifelink. This is so annoying, dude. If I can just find a removal spell. We just need a removal spell. Although killing this is going to be really hard now, but... Lightning Axe? I guess I do have Lightning Axe. Okay. I believe I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. Pretty brutal. Opponent definitely drew less lands than I did in these games, which is pretty frustrating. This one in particular. The other one, Blood Baron, just stole the game, and there's not much else to say, but can play this, send all at them. They take 6, and then they have lethal next turn. It's absolutely disgusting. So close to being able to win through all this garbage, dude. Their cards were so broken for this matchup. It's so annoying. Just pro my deck, steal half my creatures. Totally forgot that thing could steal just vampires generically. I thought you had to bite before you could steal. Well, that was insanely frustrating. All right, let's see if we can get a 2-1. Alright, this hand is awful. I'm gonna mulligan this. The first time we've seen this. I mean, I'm gonna keep. I don't really love this hand, but it's good enough. It's so awkward to have to keep this harmless offering. Maybe I just bottom it. It's either that or bottom basic island. Those are the two options, pretty much. I think it's just the harmless. We do have fetches. We could always fetch it back, but... play Crypt Breaker, go. Crypt Breaker can pitch one of these lands next turn. One of these swamps. Okay, that, oh, now I can, okay, that's broken. They can pitch Master of Death and then I can rebuy. Pretty cool. Pass. Master of Death. Turn it. Ooh, okay. Well, now I'm just going to play this tapped and then pitch Master of Death again. There's some argument, I guess, to just play Master of Death and Surveil, but I want to guarantee that red mana for Strangle, so let me get this off the board. Go ahead. Kind of a nasty little combo here. Crypt Breaker, Master of Death. Pretty unreasonable, to be honest, but I'll take it. It's nice to be the guy with the stupid combo. Uh-huh. You're going to wish you had that back for this Falcon Wrath. Yes, I would like to return it. Okay. Now I probably just jam Falcon Wrath and for my opponent. I can also go Master. I guess it might be better to go Master of Death, Strangle your thing. I don't know if this thing matters. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Creature you control, gain life link. That just seems pretty irrelevant. Kind of annoying. I don't know. I guess Master of Death does manipulate my draw. Both these are quite good. Yeah, Champion of the Parish might be a little late. I might get rid of that, actually. Leave the Amit, though. I think I like the Amit. One thing Champion did allow me to do was double spell this following turn, but this makes 2 1/1s when it dies. Oh, is Aristocrat even good then? Probably still good, right? I mean, they have to block, and then I just probably sack Master of Death, rebuy Master of Death, just do it every single turn, just keep sacking Master of Death, keep buying it back. That seems pretty okay to me. Really? Alright. Sure. Take 9. It's fine with me. Okay, whatever. Can still activate its abilities, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna hold this until I can... I do just have, like... Huh. I guess if I just, like, play the Diregraph, I can just continually sack Master of Death, put it back in my hand, and just keep replaying it. Which seems pretty insanely ridiculous. I guess I'll just attack with Master. That's pretty free. Okay, cool. You take 3. Go. Actually not go. No. I am going to play this Colossus. I'm going to be pretty sad if they can kill it, but I think I do want to do this. Go. Enters the battlefield, you may return. It's a 3/2 with lifelink. Okay, that's fine. Sure. So I can Feeding Frenzy that. Are they actually just dead here? I think they're just dead. I Feeding Frenzy. Oh, it just comes into play. Of course it does. Okay. It's still a must block. So awkward. Alright, sure. Let's see what we draw, I guess. God, that was awful. I can't think of a much worse draw, actually. Really wanted an untapped land. It's pretty frustrating. Whatever. I mean, I guess I just, like, trade the Master of Death, right? I mean, it's not... So if I... I mean, I don't want to lose this. It does force this off the board, though. Whenever... Give his shit lifelink. Kill this. What if I, like, only send Master of Death? Is that reasonable? Just, like, force my opponent to trade with the Master of Death? This kind of makes sense. Like, they probably just have to block here. I'm gonna do that. If they don't block, they go to 1, which is fine, too. Alright, sure. That seems like a winning exchange for me. Opponent can just give this thing Vigilance, which is scary, but... Maverin Fane. I feel like it may have been better... No, that makes sense. Alright, sure. I would like to put that back in my hand. Alright, now I just get to go zombie, good luck. Oh yeah, I still get this too. I don't really love either. I mean, the Deluge is like fine, but I guess Deluge is pretty good. I've been the land. Keep the Deluge, I guess. Alright, well. They take 3 to even block this at all. They have to block it. They're in some trouble, to say the least. Alright, let's see what crazy play they have now. Could just get Blood Baroned again, for all I know. My opponent's playing Vampires, so just jamming a 5/5 lifelinker for 5 pro 40% of the game seems pretty reasonable to me. Probably would still just lose immediately to that, too. Super annoying. What does this do? Destroy to... What on earth, man? Okay. That's ridiculous, sure. They probably kill the Ammon Eternal here, I would assume. They have 4 blockers. I have not enough attackers. Counter on all their Vamps. Dude, that is so ridiculous. Okay. Interesting. So, I just need a Deluge for a kill spell, I guess. For this token, maybe? I could also play the longer game and do the Master of Death again. Block zombie token, Master of Death, and then just buy Master of Death back, play Master of Death. But I'm just going to die to these flyers. So I think I just need to dig to a removal spell. I have a lot of hits. My mana is like kind of awkward though. My mana is super awkward actually. I'm gonna Deluge. Oh, I can kill them with the Falcon Wrath. This is awesome. Let's take these, play this, and kill you with Falcon Wrath machine gunning you down. That is insane. Holy smokes. Actually, how does that interaction work with this? I don't actually know that they do die. That's weird. So they have 4 blocks. I guess I need to see how this works. That is so garbage. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, it still works. Okay, good. Good, good. They still get counters. Doesn't matter, though. They still get drained out and die. All right, perfect. All right, that was wild. Okay, so there's playing a bunch of vampires. Probably just want all my removal, honestly. I want dual shot. Did we see any X1s? I don't think we really saw any X1s. Not too many. I'm going to bring another flyer. All right, I'm going to, again, just cut this package. I'm going to bring in all this. Everything else seems pretty okay to me. All right, let's see if we can get a 2-1 here. 2-1 would be good. Be happy with it. Yeah, I actually think I can keep this. We've got a kill spell. We've got good mana. We've got a 2-for-1 on an unblockable creature. Maybe not unblockable, but ooh, Grimgrin. Okay. Well, now this actually looks better as a land. Which I initially wasn't going to play this as a land, but now I'm going to consider it more. I still don't need to. I'm going to play this first. And basically, if I draw another land, then I know I want to cycle the lounge, probably. Okay. Is that even worth casting? I don't even think that's worth playing. I'm just going to leave it in my hand. Yeah. Okay. So still not certain if I want to play this or not, but I probably do. I kind of want to hit 6 mana to just be able to hardcast this too. So I'm gonna play this and pass. Probably gonna wait to play this till the turn after I play Grimgrin. Just play it, sack it, untap Grimgrin, attack, kill a thing. Pretty real. Lily of the Veil. Okay, sure. Probably just going to pitch Lightning Axe, honestly. Could pitch a land. Maybe it's a land. This is tricky now. I kind of want removal, but this is going to be removal for a lot of things, right? So it's... I get to Edict this, though. I'm just going to pitch this. I don't think I'm going to have the resources for that. Pitching Seraph the Scales? What the... Okay. That is wild that they would pitch a Servant of the Scales. Alright, I think I just Lifebane them. Next turn I get to go Butchered Ghoul Harvester. Ah. Alright, well, let's take your Edgar. Go ahead. Now, I'm obviously sad I didn't play this on turn 2, but I didn't know that I'd be getting Lilied. Didn't even know this was in the cube. Incendiary Flow could just deal with this Liliana. What else do they have in their hand? Sacrifice. Transform, turns into a 6/5. Super awkward. I kind of think I might just Incendiary Flow the Liliana. This Liliana uptick here would be super annoying. Because they just basically get to go land, bomb, 5-drop, and then I'm really unhappy discarding pretty much anything. So, yeah, okay. Play this. Incendiary Flow. The Lily. And they just play this. Yeah, this seems fine. Like, they can play the Pariah, sack their vampires, and edict my Harvester, but it's really not the end of the world. They have A6-5, which I can then beat with the Grimgrin, I guess. So. Doesn't seem that bad to me. All right, now things get awkward, though. I'm gonna kill one of these off, see what they do. Just play Grimgrin and pray. I think I just play Grimgrin and pray. Definitely missing that lightning axe about now. Yeah, not playing this on turn 2 definitely cost me. Let's see if we can get out of this, but it's going to be tough. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Just a casual 4-for-1 there. That is so unbelievable. Okay, sure. Well, that probably does me in. Now they just get to flip this, kill my entire board, but whatever. Do this. Maybe they'll be dumb and let me attack. Shucks. Opponent, not an idiot. I could hit the neg 3s. Let's try and hit that, I guess. Okay, that's not it. I feel pretty dead to that. Let's just move on. Alright, I guess I will bring in dual shot now that I've seen multiple 1-1s out of them. It's probably good on the play as well. Yeah, I don't know. Grimgrin might just be too slow. They can interact with it pretty well. Oh, I don't know. Card's kind of mediocre too. Let's kill their lord and stuff though. Oh, this felt too slow to me. I'm gonna cut that. And then from here, I'm not really sure. It gets kind of close. Maybe the dual shot is still not great. Probably not. Let's just cut the dual shot. It's a little much. I don't know. 2 1/1 life. Being able to kill 2 1/1 lifelink tokens is kind of a real thing. Maybe a little narrow though. I'm gonna cut it, I guess. I think it's pretty interesting, but yeah, we'll keep it. It's not a great hand though. Lacking black mana. This card could do some work, though. It's, like, fine. Go. Well, it was like a perfect draw. A second ago, I was going to say best possible is probably a Blood Tithe Harvester. There it is. Alright, now we're just going to get under our opponent. Combat, attack for 3, play an Occultist. How much is this to Madness? Oh, I can actually just blood it into play. But that's just a free activation of blood, right? There's no reason to not do that. I can do that at instant speed so they can't interact with it. Alright, go ahead. Getting pretty paid off for this play. Okay, now we get to life bane them as well. Let's attack for 3. Never mind, we get to cast that. Go. Okay, that is gonna super die here. Guess we get to see what we hit first. It says trample. Attacks. Just needed to make sure everything worked the way I thought it did. Okay. Played this. Cast this. That's a little annoying, but whatever. Go. Sure. This one doesn't feel too good here. I'm just going to sack this. I'm just going to hit my opponent with both the... I guess I can cycle this first too, but we'll probably wait on that, right? Don't think I have anything with haste. Could draw like... I don't really know what I could even draw, to be honest. They just hit my opponent with both. Oh, alright. I'm just going to ignore the Liliana. I think I'm just going to Pillar of Flame their face. Play this tap to say go. Okay. Sure. Pitch a mountain. dead. Okay. Oh, never mind. That just puts a thing right into play, doesn't it? They get to kill the flyer. Dude, this card is so ridiculous. This thing in particular. What the hell, man? So I guess I should have killed their Lily. I don't know. It's so annoying, man. Alright, yeah. Absolutely crazy as hell. Beginning of the next end steps. There's no reason to do it now. Mana efficiency, I guess, but... Oh, well, that was a pretty fortunate draw. Alright, well, we're going to get out of it. Discard a card. Kill you. God. Alright, that was obnoxious how difficult that Game 3 ended up getting there, but... Alright, everybody. I think that's going to do it for me today. Catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. And happy Halloween. Have a good rest of your day.